Y'all know what it is. MZ Talks Boxing.
Let me make this abundantly clear. We talk about boxing here. My opinion is winning, but if you ain't feeling it good on your boxing, yeah. This mental headshot sting. So do these body blows that I bring. You wanted the big step to the ring. Let's go to the toe to the final bell ring. MZ Talks Boxing. Yeah.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Man, it's been a week already. It's Tuesday evening, 8:30. So let me start by saying welcome to another episode of MZ Talks Boxing. I'm your host, MZ, and we're going to talk about it. As always, I'm starting off with an empty spot, but I know the family going to come through. Got me a nice little bottle of something to drink. Let me crack the seal, roll up like I usually do, and get prepared. You know what? Today is going to be an open floor. Talk about whoever and whatever you want to tonight. Whatever hits the wall, we're gonna scratch it down. Whether it be whatever it be, whoever it be. Frank Martin and his name has been pretty hot this week after beating Michelle Rivera. His name is been on everybody's lips. You might as well go on and say it. You know, whether it's negative or positive, he's being talked about. And I'm sure his promoters and everything like that should be pretty pleased with that going on, that their fighter is being talked about. Let me get myself together here. Let me see. Virgil Ortiz and Stanionis fight, as far as I know, is still on the cooker, still on the burner, still coming to us. Shameful thing about Jamel breaking his hand, doing practice, which sets us. That's like we just getting bad luck when it comes to getting our boxing fixes lately. Things just seem to be going awry. We just can't get it right. But we ain't gonna let that fall apart on us. We're gonna do what we do and roll through it. I know a lot of people looking forward to seeing Ortiz and Stanionis fight. I'm thinking it should be a good fight. Ortiz admitted on what was it? Fight Hype, fight was it Fight Hype, fight Hub, fight something, where he was doing an interview where he pretty much said that Stanionis was going to be his toughest fight to have. With that being said, I hope everybody within earshot had a lovely holiday. A lovely holiday. Miss Queen returns. What's good? What's good? Is that mama? That my baby? Miss Queen returns. What's happening, Queen? We about to get things cooking. You know, we're gonna sit back and let the audience fall in, let the family members fall in, so we can go ahead and enjoy the night. Talk about some boxing. With that being said, I'll play our first spin of the night. Get things started. We're gonna hit the spot starting off with we stunning until we start getting our brothers and sisters in here and rolling off. Let me know what you think. All right. Yeah, we live. We live. We live. We live. Miss Queen, I'm saying thanks. Thanks for coming through. Wait, you don't hear no sound at all? What the hell going on? Okay. He said we got something now. Okay. Fix your stuff up, the Kane. We got social scientists in the house, as well as Miss Queen. She done rolled up on us. Let me make sure I'm saying her name right. Yeah, we got Miss Queen returns. She said, I'm chilling, came to pull up on you. Well, we're gonna sit back and we're gonna do it the way we do it. Like I said earlier, I'm hoping everybody had a good holiday. Hope things went well for you. You was able to do what you needed to do with your family and friends and what have you, spend time with your loved ones and just enjoy. Like I said earlier, boxing has Frank Martin at the moment right now, in my opinion, seems to be the darling of the conversation in boxing. His name has been mentioned pretty much with everybody. His name has been mentioned, whether it's good or bad, good publicity or bad publicity, it's all publicity. And right now with boxing can use everything it can get. Frank Martin handled his business with Michelle Rivera. So now the question is being raised, is he ready for the likes of Shakur Stevenson? Is he ready for the likes of Gervonta Davis and Devin Haney? Now, I think he is. If he gets in the ring with him and gets a chance to show off and handle his business and do what he does, then that's what he gets to do. And I think they should let him go ahead and have that opportunity. I'm going to go ahead and state it out early, like I said before. When it comes down to picking with those light guys, I'm riding with the baby world beater, Shakur Stevenson. I think he, at the end, when the smoke and the dust settles, I'm thinking he's going to be the last man standing. This is what I think. I think the best fight that he will have, the one that people will be most excited about, is against him and Tank Davis. And then I think that would be the best fight that boxing fans will clamor to, and that would be mainly the casuals as well as the main boxing fans, because the casuals really know Tank, regardless of what anybody thinks. They know Tank. We got Trey X in the building. What's up, bro? He say salute, and I say it right back to him as we start falling in and just getting things going. We shooting darts and arrows and any and everything moving, any and everything, whatever you throw on the floor, we're gonna talk about. We're gonna stomp on it. I enjoyed my weekend, or shall I say my Christmas time. Some people celebrate Hanukkah. Some people don't celebrate nothing. So as if not to offend anyone, we just going to leave it at happy holidays and all that good stuff. Dang, drew a blank there. Anyway, I'm getting my little roll up together. Y'all know how it is. Got to start to show off right. I don't know why I don't roll up before I get on here with y'all. It seems more relaxing to go ahead and put it together as the conversation starts rolling out. Can you guys hear me and the music? So I want to make sure that everything is going. I ain't even playing no music right now. I don't know why I said that, but I did play something early. I had checked. I heard it. The Kane was like, he don't hear nothing. So yeah, Frank Martin is the darling of boxing right now. As far as the lightweights go, I'm riding, like I said, I give him his props and everything like that. But when it comes down to it, I'm still riding with the baby world beater. I'm still riding with Shakur Stevenson. Frank Martin will have to beat Shakur Stevenson for me in the end. But when it comes down to it, like I said, Devin, Tank, Shakur, if Frank is allowed to step in the ring with him and they can make it happen, then let that man step in the ring with him. It is so disappointing. So disappointing to find out Jamil broke his hand, and now we have to wait. I think they say he's going to have on his cast for 2 months. And that's kind of strange because, I remember breaking the hand 6 weeks. Okay, 6 weeks was quick enough. He should have great medical attention and help. He got the money to go and get those special things to help you heal faster. But no, you don't want. I guess you don't want him to rush because you want that hand to be ready to go and be able to fight. So I can just say I hope he gets well soon. Tim Tszyu talking that hot though. Tim Tszyu said he ain't really talking about waiting. He talking about taking on another fight, which you would have to commend that. You would have to be like, hey, that's some good stuff. The boy's saying the right things, but he better be careful. Now I've heard that Tony Harrison threw his hat into the mix and let it be known that, hey, you want somebody ready, I'll be ready. You step up, which I see Tony trying to make a move. He's trying to make a play for these belts again. How do you think people will react if, and this is a big if, this is a very big if, because I don't know if they'll go their way, but if Tony Harrison was to be able to get himself in position and get a fight with Tim Tszyu and possibly beat Tim Tszyu, that would line him up for a third showdown with our boy Jamel. How do you guys feel about that? You can let me know in the chat how you think that would turn out. And who, if not Tony Harrison, would you guys like to see Tim Tszyu fight to stay active until Jamel is ready? We got Joseph Brown in the house. Salute MZ, what it do? Come on, man. It's family around here. It's what it is. It's doing great. It's doing great. Glad to see you sliding through and everything. So, y'all know what the link is. If y'all want to use it, y'all know how to get on up in here. But let me know what you think, what you guys think, who you would like to see Tim Tszyu fight, seeing that Jamel has broken his hand. I would like to see what he say. Tony, my boy, social scientist, Joseph Brown say, Miss Queen, first time on our channel. Appreciate your support. Thanks, Joseph, for putting that out there, because my rude ass was so worried about rolling up this blunt and getting the drink together. I did acknowledge the Miss Queen. I did acknowledge her and speak to her and everything, but I didn't say thank you for being the first time. Good eye, Joe. Anyway. Down here, social scientist, he says Tony Harrison will F around. I'm using F around right now just for a few more minutes, and I'm reading the words as they come out. Will spoil the plans. This is true. He would end up spoiling the plans, but if not Tony Harrison, who else would you like to see? Okay, Miss Queen returns. Say, this is not my first time. This is not my first time musically. This is not my first time. I've been here before. Y'all need to get it together. You're right, sis. We do need to get it together. Now that I am paying strong attention, I bet you won't bounce back up in here like that again and somebody make the mistake and say, oh, first time coming. You've been here before, then welcome back. Let's put it like that. Welcome back, sis. And I call all the women sis, so that way nobody can get in their feelings. I don't want to disrespect anybody, say babe or nothing like that. Sis, I think, is a very nice, respectable thing. It shows love, camaraderie, and a reach out as a family and not somebody just breathing hard. Xavier, the boxing nerd, has decided to fall in and join. Yeah, mama, you've been sis, you've been going for a little while. But you're back. Xavier's boxing nerd says, I hope that if Tim and Jamel fight a good fight, that it's a draw, so they are pressured to fight again. Man, you trying to put another draw on Jamel? I hope it's a hell of a fight and somebody steps it up and gets a win. I don't for an undisputed fight. I guess that could be good, to see a hell of a fight where everybody leaves wanting more. And yeah, I can feel you on that. I can see where you're going on that. But I'm gonna just leave it at that. I can see you going with that. Not hearing Tony. Hold on. Let me see. Joseph Brown says, not hearing Tony, hearing the gentleman who retired Rosario in his last fight. Sources say. Who was the last person Rosario fought? I thought we talking about Jason Rosario, the dude that Jamel punched in the stomach and had laying on the floor convulsing. Tony Harrison fought him, put him on out the game. Wow, that would be something else. Hey, shout out to O'Shaquie Foster getting his shot against Ray Vargas. Can't wait. He's been putting pressure on 130 for years. Social scientists bringing that in. Miss Queen speaking to Xavier the boxing nerd. So okay, O'Shaquie Foster against Ray Vargas. Say, I like rematches. Guys these days seem to need pressure to fight rematches. So says Xavier the boxing nerd. Yeah, I don't know. If it's a rematch that actually was close, that the people see close, yeah, I think we can people raises enough noise to say, hey, y'all should run it back. When you hear those fighters like Jamel did say that one time with Tony Harrison, I ain't getting no another fight after he got his belts back, which I felt like, shoot, go and make that trilogy, Jamel. That both fights were good enough, in my opinion. Both fights with he and Tony Harrison was good enough to warrant a third match. So if Harrison can get in there, can wiggle up in there and get on Tim Tszyu and steal that spot, then let it be. Then let it be so. Y'all have to give me, y'all know how it is. I'm speaking and rolling and speaking at the same time. There was a lot of football stuff going on this week. I must say that I got into the football realm. Haven't watched one game. I put some bets down and left it alone. I haven't watched one football game. I just been, listening to, did we win or did we lose? That's all that matters to me. Okay, now I'm starting to look like myself. I got my stuff. My desk looking nice and neat, rolled up. People seem to like to run away from rematches after close fights with the excuses they got the win. Well, I wouldn't say it would be an excuse that they got the win, because that's a fact. They did get the win. But I do have a problem with them quickly saying she don't deserve a rematch. And I'm saying that because, I heard Jamel say it one time against Tony Harrison. And then even in the women's boxing, I heard Alicia Baumgardner say it against Michaela Mayer. And I think both of those fights for Mayer and Alicia and for Jamel and Tony Harrison, I believe they both would warrant a good. I think they both would get a good audience. People would watch both of those fights again. I really believe that. But that's just my opinion, and that's why I'm here having a conversation with y'all. Joseph Brown said, "No, MZ. Rosario got stopped by Mendoza. I'm hearing Mendoza. Okay, my bad. I didn't know that after he got punched in the stomach and was on the ground like, he couldn't breathe. I don't remember watching him no more. I really don't. Gil Cole's in the house. He say, salute, OG. And you always know I got to say what's up to the Florida Connection down there chopping up those cars in that illegal chop shop, as Trey X would say. Glad to talk to you. I'm glad everybody is in the house. Let that be known. Every time I see one of you guys' names pop up, just know that it is a great feeling to know, one, that you're still in the land of living, and two, to know that you're still messing with me. So, with that being said, let's keep it moving. We'll see. You talking about in 154, because that's what Rosario is, and Mendoza. So you talking about one of them stepping up to fight Tim Tszyu? And if so, do you think Mendoza? What are your chances against me? What do you think, Joseph Brown? Will Mendoza be able to handle Tim Tszyu? Will Tim Tszyu be able to handle Mendoza? All we looking for is, because the man say he don't want to just sit around and wait. He wants to have another fight, which that should make all fans extremely happy, because most of the times, fight get messed up, you don't get a step up. Somebody to step up and take the place. When who was it? When Tony Harrison got hurt, I don't know how much people remember, but I was happy to see Jamel was like, shoot, I'll fight somebody else until he come. Staying busy. That's what boxing needs more of for these fighters. If something goes wrong with one fighter, be willing to step in the ring with somebody else and show your mettle. That's all the fans are waiting, asking. He didn't finish that out. Okay, here we go. If it's close and there's there is undisputed rematches for close fights should be expected. You can never quite wait. You can never quit. Wait, what? You can never know quite what would happen if two guys fought again, but taking a close win and refusing a rematch. Yeah, the old school dudes, you know, if it was a close fight, they went on back and went on and corrected it. One person that I love when it came down to rematches, if he lost or something went awry, Roy Jones was quick to be like, "Oh, we got to run that back." When you know, he was one of those kind of guys. You know, you didn't have no problem with Ali and Frazier. They had a trilogy, so yeah, I can see these different fighters coming back. I would love to see these fighters having these getting it done. Or if you don't want to have a rematch, make sure you set yourself totally apart from the competition. Show the big difference. Show why you don't need to have a rematch by totally beating the person down. That's what I think. He said Joseph Brown says Mendoza is training already, and that would be a good fight for Tim Tszyu. Tony likely not getting the call, but would like that fight as well. Well, that's what I'm saying. You know, Tony came out and put his name. You know, he put it out in the universe that, hey, I'll step in for Jamel. I'll step in for Jamel so Tszyu don't have to wait. Tim Tszyu don't have to wait so long. So with that being said, let's see what these boys gonna do. Let's see if somebody gonna get the call. Tim Tszyu already put it out there that somebody's gonna get the call. So all we doing now is just sitting back and waiting. I was devastated. Well, not gutted or anything like that, but I was shook up a little bit to find out. As soon as I got the news that Mel had broke his hand, I was like, oh my goodness. But here's the messed up part. Y'all know I'm not lying. Soon as people start hearing that he broke his hand, here come these leeches and whatever other name you want to use. Oh, he's lying. He's lying so he can duck, so he can get out of the fight. Now, let me just ask you a question. What makes you think a boxer, a person that likes to that his job is fighting, he would go through the situation of lying and say, "Oh, I broke my hand," going to the doctor now just not to fight? Are you saying that the undisputed champion at 154 pounds, this is what you're saying, that this man is soft, so soft that he's gonna fake a hand injury? That does not make sense. Make it make sense. You know, you sit there accusing these fighters of some things is okay. Ducking, okay, I can understand that I'm just not ready to fight this person yet for whatever. Cool. But to say that somebody is not taking the fight or missing out of a fight, faking the injury, come on, that's kind of screwed, especially when they showing you. It's really messed up that at this day and time that you got to prove the truth and show all kind of documentation, but a motherfucker can tell you a lie, you would take that and run with it. Hypey, what's up, my brother? How you doing?
Look like I came in here on a perfect time. Big ups, Big MZ. What's up with it?
Man, sitting here just right now speaking about the fact, Charlo broke his hand, talking about Tony Harrison putting out in the universe that he would take that fight so Tim Tszyu wouldn't have to wait. Joseph Brown letting me know that Mendoza is training and trying to get a shot at it. You know what I'm saying? Hoping that Tim Tszyu keeps his word and say, shoot, let me pick somebody and go ahead and fight, because to me, that would be a great thing for boxing instead of just sitting around waiting for the champion to heal up. That's what we on right now. And the fact that people are saying that, they're trying to say Charlo is lying. They're trying to, who fakes a broken hand just to not fight somebody? Why would he do that? This motherfucker fought everybody they put in front of him. Now all of a sudden he's supposed to be scared to fight Tim Tszyu. I don't get it.
Well, you see, it's funny because Jamel, this is the same brother who said Tony Harrison faked his ankle injury, and he also said that Brian Castano faked a bicep injury because he was juicing. So, now he's in a situation and he knows what it feels like to be accused of pulling out of a fight for basically, a reason that's not legitimate or based on what he's telling the people. Now, me personally, I don't think that Jermell, one, I definitely don't think he's scared of Tim Tszyu, and I don't think that he would lie about pulling out of a fight. But what I am saying is the criticism that he's getting, he put that shit. Yeah, he's put it out twice, so yeah, he definitely got to eat that shit.
You know what? I can agree with you on that. The universe is shooting karma back at him. He did shoot that at Tony Harrison about Tony Harrison's ankle. And I do remember I actually read where he had said that, I didn't go and buy a sling that you can get at Walmart. Didn't he say Walmart? Like Castano did for his arm. So yeah, I can see that. I can see him getting blasted. But at this day and age, you know what I'm saying? It's just sad that you got to prove the truth. You got to prove the truth. And when a person put a lie out, people will run with it. Joseph Brown said there's a lot of conspiracy around. Is it real? He broke his hand. They saying it was a L break. I don't know what that is. Joseph Brown, slow down a little bit, but it was a break, and he made Charlo fake injuries along with Earl.
He's saying people are saying that Al Heyman made him.
Oh, it was Al. Come on now. Some things are just, what I'm saying. I don't know what to say. So Earl faked getting in a car accident. So what did he do? He paid the 14-year-old boy to steal his people's car and run into him. I'm gonna leave that shit alone. If it's Al's fault, it's Al's fault. But I ain't talking about Earl and Terrence. We are not doing that. We're not even that's not even part of the menu.
Shit.
If it's Frank Martin, then I can bring Earl's name up for Frank Martin. But if it's about Bud and Earl and me, fuck that. We ain't talking about that at all. And y'all know I like Bud, I like Earl. That's my favorite. But we ain't fuck that. We ain't talking about that. This is about whatever going on the floor, except that.
To come in behind that, now there's a very fast growing YouTube channel today. No, I mean I think yesterday maybe he did a whole live stream saying, is there a conspiracy theory between, Earl Spence's car accident, Jermell Charlo injury, and Jamal Charlo, who, had a quote unquote back injury? He did a whole damn live stream talking about maybe it's a conspiracy theory. So that just show you the type of stuff that people will come up with. Now, mind you, Jamal is not even trained in the same gym. It's not even in the same metro area. But that's what some of these YouTubers will do because they can't just talk boxing.
Well, with Jamal, I can say this. His wife, it wasn't his wife, and she is his girlfriend. I don't know what the female is to him, but when she put what she put out into the universe about, she said he wasn't gonna box no more, and a lot of stuff that she said, I don't know if that was because she was bitter, angry, or whatever. But once she spoke, I heard what she had to say, and I sat back to see how things were going. And it almost seems like she was right. But when we started getting word that he was supposed to be getting back in the gym and everything, it kind of threw a little shakiness to it. I still don't know. I'm still sitting back trying to watch and see what direction this man is going to take. And then I've been hearing that people been saying Ronnie Shields has said that Jamal he hasn't been coming to the gym. He wasn't looking good when he was at the gym. So we just have to see, when it comes to that. Hopefully he gets it together and come on back and get things right. But if not, then he did decent for what he did. See, we still got Demetrius Andrade finna be on this tank card and boots. I hope nothing. Y'all stay at the house. Don't go out and do no extra shit. Just go to the gym, practice, and take your asses home so we can get these fights. You know what I'm saying? We don't need nobody getting no car accidents or breaking their hands or tripping over no rock and hurting their toe, getting turf toe or nothing like that. We need all those guys on that card to stay healthy so we can see those fights. Joseph Brown said, I'm just telling you what the fanboys are saying. No, Joseph, I ain't shooting at you. I'm just saying, it's so many dumb things that's being said and so many ludicrous ideas and theories being pushed out there to make you say, for real? That's really what you set up all night and thought about so you can get up and make a video about? That's what you thought about? We're not going to do that.
In this YouTube era that we in right now, because, you know, and that's where we spend most of our time at, related to boxing, you know, consuming our lives. Everything is going to be a conspiracy theory. Just literally everything. Like, to me, it's bad when you got like, we'll get news from one of these boxing websites that, you know, gives us updates about, okay, the WBC, they just ordered so and so number 1 and number 2, so they're gonna have to fight for the vacant belt. As soon as that news comes out, if you're a fan of let's just say if it's Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, oh, Shakur Stevenson ducking Devin Haney. Like, bro, the news it just came out. Oh, he gonna duck so and so. He gonna duck so and so. These dudes, they also take social media, because now dudes is on Twitter. So if one fighter says something to one, until a reply comes back, oh, why you quiet now? Your fighter quiet now. He ducking. That's just the era we in. It's sad.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I was listening to one guy. He was speaking. I was checking out Fanon International Boxing Channel. I listen to Fanon from time to time, and it was a guy on there giving his conspiracy theory, and he was saying, "Yeah, we ain't doing this, we ain't doing it." I'm like, dude, when you get on the team, you know. So I'm starting to see this as everybody say, this fanboyness, or you know, I'm starting to see what they mean, because people are interjecting themselves in these fighters' lives and don't even know these fighters, man. Don't even know them. But I got a couple of books. This is kind of off the subject, but still on boxing. I got this book called The Greatest Boxing Stories Ever Told. It's got 36 incredible tales from the ring, edited by Jeff Silverman. That my daughter got me, and I'm gonna sit down and read this and check out the stories on there. And I got another one called Boxing's Greatest Fights, and it's by Burt Randolph Sugar. I don't know if you heard of either one of those guys, but they two good looking books. The Boxing's Greatest Fighters. This mug got George Foreman, Mike Tyson, Larry Holmes, Joe Frazier, Ali. It's got just a plethora of different fighters. Let me turn my camera on for a hot second just to show it to the world, so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Can you see that? That's what yeah, that's what I got for Christmas. That book, and I got this one right here. I don't know. I hope it shows well enough. So I'm gonna be sitting back and enjoying those just to have fun and get some knowledge about it. Because, you know, I've been hearing some things. I got to step my knowledge up a little more so I can feed the people that come through with some better plates about boxing. Joseph Brown say Fanon hella clickbait. Well, right now his whole thing is he's really attacking Terrence Crawford. He's really attacking that guy and leaning on him. And that's all I'm gonna say about that. I heard you speaking about a couple of upcoming did you say contenders? I think you said a couple of contenders that was coming up, Hyphy, and I'm glad you're here because I was going to ask you to elaborate a little bit more on them for the guys that don't know about who you were talking about. I heard you speak about them on Marlowe's Corner Monday, which I didn't get a chance to get on there early enough. I was sleeping, so I ended up having to listen to it at work. But I enjoyed the conversation that went on there.
Now, first, let me, before I answer that, you see like those books and stuff you was getting into,
right?
All that stuff. You got somebody in your chat, Xavier the boxing nerd. This young brother, he didn't spent like the amount of time he didn't spent just like literally researching that stuff. You wouldn't believe. so like if you ever had any type of question, that's a great resource that you got right at your hands to go and speak with it. I mean, that dude, he can give you so much information about that stuff.
Yeah, I remember, I've had some conversations with Xavier. He's been on the channel and on the panel before. So, yeah, I do know what you mean, that he is smart. And for him to have consumed so much, what can you say about that except he put the work in? we got social scientists saying not many people from the fake wannabe pro-black camp who don't attack Bud. You're right. It's sad that it's like that. You know what I'm saying? That's pitiful. It's just pitiful that it goes like that. But it is what it is. Fake wannabe or wannabe woke for real. Hypey, I'm starting to get your comedic way of putting those tags on your names as you change it up, and I'm starting to feel it. Some of them pretty good, like the one you got as of late. I'm gonna call your job and tell.
You know the story behind that, yeah?
No, I don't. What's the story behind it? Because to be honest, I'm just here. I'm trying to train myself in keeping up on certain things, on messing with the Discord a lot more often, being able to check in so I can stay in the circle and the loop. So I'm trying to train myself to be able to start paying a little more attention about what's going on, slow down and smell the roses a little more, if that's how I put it. So no, I don't know the story. Give me the story behind it. What's up with it?
All right. It's a boxing channel that a lot of us like a lot because he comes on in the morning. Retro, blood boxing, retro documentaries. But let's just say he and somebody from the Wakanda community.
Before you go real deep into it, just so you guys know, when you on here with me, if it's a channel that you like, if you want to speak their name, speak their name. I'm not trying to straddle you guys where y'all can't speak freely. So if it's a name that you want to speak freely, speak it. I ain't tripping, because sometimes it might be something that I might need to go check out, like the young lady from overseas that y'all told me about. I didn't know nothing about her until y'all spoke on her. So yeah, feel free to tell your story exactly how you need. You don't have to omit nothing here.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So basically, it's just like a little inside joke thing, because on the stream, Blood is basically like responding to they had like basically the diss stream to him, so he was responding to them, and he was basically telling the dude like, listen, if you keep mentioning my name on YouTube and y'all taking little shots at me and making these little threats, and he started whispering. He said, listen, I'm gonna just start recording everything, and I'm gonna take screenshots, and I'm gonna call your job. And I'm gonna tell them, nigga, I'm gonna tell your job what you doing online, nigga. so that's where that came from. It's just like, just like little inside jokes and shit we be laughing about.
Right. I feel you on that. Okay, I got you now. Dang.
But back to the boxing stuff, like some contenders.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna name. It's a contender that I like who got losses, but I just like this dude a lot. I feel he's the truth. Kenneth Sims Jr. He fights at 140. I feel he's just like really, really ready. So that's one contender I like. That's at 140. There's a guy at 122 pounds. A brother named Rais Alim. Now he's number one. I can't remember what sanctioning body, but basically everybody would agree he's the best fighter at 122 without a belt. He's another one that I like. Real good fighter.
Okay. I'm hearing that Inoue, the monster dude, he's getting ready, supposed to be fighting. Who was that? I can't remember the brother's name.
Well, he don't got nothing. It's not even close to being anything. I don't even think no talks have taken place. But you're talking about Stephen Fulton, who's a unified champion at 122.
Okay, and Inoue, he fights at what? They little.
He's the one. He just became undisputed.
Yeah,
about like a week ago. At
I think it was a week ago. Okay, 1-8. So he's moving up. Man, I can't even. It's hard to imagine 122. Damn, that's my granddaughter's size, and she only 7. Oh, I'm fictitious there with that. Let me stop. So both of the guys you're talking about are in the smaller. Well, 140. I'm gonna have to look him up. What'd you say his name? Kenny.
Oh, okay. The guy at 140, his name is Kenneth Sims. Now, see, he's one of these fighters that, like back in the day, you might have taken a loss early in your career. He's one that's taken some losses, early in his career, but now you see him really coming into his own. Just like another guy who we like, or at least like, your Dennis Ugas. Ugas had some losses early in his career, but y'all see he, what I'm saying, how he picked himself up. So I'm throwing this guy out there also because it just shows that just because a guy got he don't have a 0 in that loss column, that don't mean that this dude is no good. Yeah, like people got to stop doing that stuff.
Well, that's just how our minds work. If you got a loss, then you can't be that good. But sometimes he got tripped up early and corrected it, and you're gonna be hard pressed to beat him again. So I feel you on that. I agree with you 100%. Hype. Continue, please.
Yeah, and that's you see that that's definitely something that's very important when it comes to putting people on networks who you could push and whatnot, because there's this one boxing writer, he said when he spoke to Stephen Espinoza, he was asking him how come like this one guy wasn't getting to push a boxer that was like really, really good. And Stephen Espinoza told him he has 2 losses. And it's like, that's the only thing that you could say bad about him. So they just looking at like they cannot push a guy who got, like, if you got 1 loss, you might be able to push him. But if you got 2 losses, you're going to have to really, really, really work yourself up the hard way.
Yeah, I feel you on that. And I guess you have to have a little charisma about yourself. You have to have a certain look. All these things also play a part. They shouldn't play a part because it's boxing, and the only thing you should care about is how well that person gets in the ring and fights. So I can see where the networks could be like, well, I don't want to push a dude that got 2 losses early in his career. They want to push a bunch of 0s early in their career. If you got 10-0, to them that's something. Oh yeah, we can work with that. Start off 3-0, they could work with that. So yeah, I can see where they can look at it as interest for them to get their looks or their views, so they can make whatever money they need to, or get the commercials or endorsements that they need. But a loss, we've all seen, a loss doesn't break you, and it's been quoted many a times. All the greats have lost, and you don't consider them any less great. Xavier, the boxing nerd, says they aren't really 122 pounds because they rehydrate to at least 135. The sport will be healthier if every fighter lost at least twice in their first 10 fights. Wow.
That I really, really, really agree with that. You see, like in today's era, so you got the good fighters who have went through the amateurs. Let's say they maybe didn't qualify for the Olympics, or they got eliminated early. Okay, so it was like good amateurs, and they was fighting against good people. That's why they end up taking a loss, because only one person could win gold. So after you come from constantly fighting against tough fighters in the amateurs, well, you go on the string to build your record up of fighting against guys who you really don't have a chance to lose to. So that's how you get guys who are just on this undefeated path. But if they was fighting against tough competition, even from the come up, yeah, they would have losses, but these would still be the guys who would grow into be some of the best fighters. So I think like every fighter who, like, once they take a loss, you can't ever use that, oh, I'm undefeated no more. So now you just got to go out there and prove yourself in the ring. That's why I wish that every fighter like would at least take 1 loss be when they prospect, and they like in the prospect phase, because then we get to see who is really about what, and we don't have to have the fighters, they're not going to be managed based on keeping them undefeated.
Now, I feel what you guys are saying, but if we can get somebody that's just whooping people, and I'm not talking about a soft click, I'm talking about fighting good fights and he just whooping people, if you know you ride for that guy to keep winning. If he's fighting top-notch competition, if every time you go out there, man, I don't know how this gonna turn out, and he keeps coming out with a win, then yeah, you know, how do you root for him to take a loss? But I do understand what you guys are saying. If more guys had losses, then that would probably negate them looking for easier touches to have. They'd be like, I already lost. So you already know what they feel like. So you trying to dodge that feeling. So if I'm going up against this so-called pit bull, he got to really beat me. You know, he's going to have to really show me. We saw, I guess a good example of that is when Chris Colbert, and I'm sorry to go with Chris with this, but when Chris Colbert took that pounding from the dude that Tank getting ready to fight. You know what I'm saying? That showed us what fighting competition that you're expected to win. You have no thought of losing. I guess that gave us a great lesson on that, because he shelled up like a clam holding on to a piece of sand trying to make a pearl. We got Cypher Supreme rolling through. He say, salute MZ, long time no see, my brother, but glad you up in here. Glad you up in here. Would you agree? Is that kind of what you mean, Hyphy? With, you know, a zero, a fake built up zero, and like I say once again, Chris Colbert getting in the ring with what's his name, Hector?
Yes,
with him getting in the ring with Hector and performing the way he did, it almost made you look at him like, dude, all those wins that you got, you know what I'm saying? It just makes you look at him different as a fighter. Now, if he come back out and he's fighting and he really scrapping and trying to do it and he builds this record up good, then great for him, and he'd be the strength of his name back up. But I get what you're saying with that, though. There's so many people got zeros and trying to hold on to them. It does water down the sport. It does make it kind of soft.
Now, no disrespect to some of these, I'll say like some of the fighters that come from Mexico, but it's pretty often that we can find a fighter from Mexico that we may not have heard of, but then you could go look at his record. Now, he might be, let's say, 24-0 with 22 knockouts. But then when you look at the record, it's like, yo, all these guys are terrible that he's fought.
Right. So
that just sets him up for failure when he finally gets even a decent opponent in USA. Colbert, I'll use him as an example. You see, when Colbert was in the amateurs, you know, once again, he was fighting tough competition towards like the end of his amateur run. But then when you go from fighting good fighters back to back to back to now your first fights as pros, your first 20 fights or so as a pro, you fighting guys who are a lot less, not as good as the guys you were just fighting the amateurs. It don't really allow you to sharpen your skills. You know, like when you get drafted to the NBA, you playing against the very best. Well, when you turn pro, it's the opposite. You start fighting guys that are worse. So it's not the best method to set a fighter up to have success as a fighter. It's just a way to guide a fighter into being a superstar, but not to make him the best fighter he can be. See, I guess let me read Xavier first, and then I'm going to try to come back to this. There isn't anything inherently wrong with being undefeated. The problem is that when 90% of the top fighters move up the ranks without losing, it's harder to know who deserves to be undefeated. Now, on that part, if they undefeated, they deserve to be because they went out there and had to fight and still won. You know what I'm saying? They could go out there and get clipped, bullshit, and lose. So if they win up until that point, they deserve to win. And to get it to where you really want to see who's who, if, like you said, if they actually fight people, you know what I'm saying? If they really start mixing it up with each other. Like, you know, everybody can't win all the time. You're going to end up with some draws. You're going to end up with some losses. Where some people going to end up with some draws if they meet somebody who really matches up with them head to head. But for the most part, you know, looking at a lot of the zeros, I feel what you're saying with some of the Hispanic fighters from Mexico.
they have what you call a fluff record. You know, you see who they've been fighting, and you be like, dude, he ain't really fought anybody. We got some of that here in America, in the States too. You know what I'm saying? It's just unavoidable. You know, the handlers are trying to move the guys up and see what they learning, and I guess they trying to make sure that they guys don't take a loss, so not to screw up the confidence in the fighter. I don't know what the reasoning would be. My reasoning of moving a fighter would be, we looking for the dogs everywhere, because the only way to be the best is beating up the best people. I don't know where it got off track, where they started trying to make superstars, and because if you whooping everybody and they the best people, that right there is going to bring you to stardom. I don't see how it could not. You could be the most boringest fighter. Remember, George Foreman was not a champion that people liked, but they knew him because he was fighting. He fought the people that everybody was like, this dude here gonna beat George. George handled him. When George started showing them that mollywop any of them, that's when they started realizing, hey, George is real. He for real. They might didn't like him, but they knew who he was and what he was. And I don't know if you guys think of it like I think of it, but you make a lot of money as a fighter, a football team, baseball player, basketball player. You make a lot of money off of your haters because they pay to see you lose. I'm just, that's just the gist of it. Floyd made a lot of money. Do you think he made more money from the people that liked him, or do you think he made more money from the people that disliked him? I'm thinking that he made a hell of a grip off the ones that dislike him, because the ones that dislike him still talk about him today. The people that really was Floyd fanatics, you don't really hear from them that much. But his haters are keeping his name ringing. I'm just saying. Eric Brown finally in the house. He says salute. And then Almond Brown 09. Hey, MZ panelists in chat. Just coming through to say hello real quick. Blessings to you all. Man, she did a Christmas edition show the other day. And opened up some kind of phone line.
Oh, man.
I was rolling because she got one phone call. This dude here was out of line. And my side was split. I was at work listening to it in that mug. I was in that mug laughing so hard, dude.
Hey, listening to her goddamn show. I was listening to the same one, by the way. And I had to go wash my goddamn hands, brush my teeth, wipe down the goddamn laptop. I said, what the hell is going on with this damn show? I don't know what the hell I walked into.
Man, I said the same thing. I was like, what have I pulled up on?
Yeah, I had to check my URL to make sure it was YouTube and not OnlyFans.
What was it? It was Mrs. Shanna. What was the character's name? It started with an S clause. She was looking for her claws. Yeah, Almond Brown, that was a great idea. I really appreciate that. You helped me through the night that night. I was laughing so hard. And I had to catch the replay. That's what makes it so bad. I caught the replay, but I listened to that mug, and it helped me through the night. Joseph Brown saying, salute, Queen. You had me feeling like a trick in there. So that means everybody, at least we know most of us did watch it. Joseph Brown just admitted that he watched it too. Not like a trick though, Joe. Not like a trick. I was just in there more laughing like it was a show. I was like, dude, she got these cats. You got to see something that you got to see them do what they do.
Yeah.
She pulled them out there and put them in front of them, and I'm like, this what they be doing? Whoa, that dude said, if you want to play, I'm right here.
Hey, MZ, remember, I'm going to say like in the 90s and shit, when like late at night, you had these little infomercials come on where you could call this number, speak to hot girls now. That's what it was like. One of them damn, it was like seeing that shit live.
Yeah, that's what exactly. And Cats was running their phone bills up on that. What was 976 numbers?
Oh yeah, you had to pay for a lot for that shit.
Yeah,
too,
that's
boy.
the girl keep talking to keep you on, and it was like it was some crazy numbers because so many people had got such giant high bills.
Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, everybody know at least one person that had an incident with them high ass phone bills.
But I know about 5 of them. For real, no joke.
And when it came with a phone bill, it's gonna say something like adult, XXX or something.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I remember my sister going off because her phone bill was like that. I ain't the one to make the phone calls because talking to her on the phone just don't do it for me. If I can't see you and touch you, what were we talking about? Seeing some money, but that's what it is for some people. Almond Brown say, OMG. I had to do the same thing, Hyphy. It was Santa Claus. It was Santa's. Wait, what? Shanta. Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
It was Santa Claus. Okay.
Chantel.
I knew like Chantel or Shantae or something like that. I knew it was somebody Claus. It wasn't. I knew that. And she said it was just entertainment, LOL. That was 2 years ago. I'm glad. Dang, that was 2 years ago?
Oh, yeah. So what she did, she was her just premiering, I guess like a throwback show situation. Yeah.
Wow, I didn't. Great job dropping it like that around the Christmas time because I actually thought that I had missed that a couple of days. Like, wow, great job. That was fun. It was still funny. See that art. Good job, man. She said, Joseph Brown, not a trick. My bad, bro. My bad. Oh, she went. She put it in the other correct way of saying it. Swanty Claus. Aisha, night. But yeah, that was quite hilarious. That was man. That was
for y'all that that don't know what we're talking about. It's unfortunate. But y'all can go search her name just like it's spelled right there. Y'all can go search that in the YouTube search engine, and her channel will come up if y'all want some some entertainment or whatnot.
yeah, because she played the character. Go check it out. That's all I can say. Go check it out. It is funny, and too. That's how you know that's look. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Go check the sis out. Almond Brown 09.
Now, you had a topic to bring up?
It was something I was going to ask sis, but go ahead with your thought because I'm trying to remember what it was I was going to ask her.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, if we come back, we get right back into it. I was going to get back to those smaller fighters and stuff because I follow all those weight divisions, and actually one of the fights that we got coming up is on this weekend, which is it's going to be in Japan. It's going to be between Superfly 115 pounders for us, but those guys, you'd be surprised, like they don't find it too challenging to keep weight down when they're not in training camp, because those guys, they might walk around in like the up to like 140, sometimes in that range, which is definitely seems high, but some of the fighters at welterweight and middleweight, those guys could get over 180 to like 200 pounds also. So it's really no difference, or it's not like they really killing themselves in any way. I guess they just all go through the same thing as far as a drastic weight cut.
Yeah, I feel you on that, and I'm one of the people that I don't really give the word weight bully any credence because what you just described, a lot of the fighters aren't even fighting in their correct weight division. They losing weight to go fight in a smaller weight class. I wish, and it's a big wish, I wish these guys just fought at their weight class. If they walk, I wish they would just fight if they walk around weight. It shows a lack of discipline because some of the guys that, like you said, in 147 can blow up to 190 to 200 pounds, which is not a good look, and it's not good for them because you can't fight it. You could attempt to fight a heavyweight, but you got a smaller frame. You just not built for that. So why wouldn't you work on keeping your weight and everything at a desirable spot? And I'm not even saying desirable is not the word I want to use. At a spot where you can say, hey, this is the best an easiest weight for me to make instead of cutting the weight where you say it's been hard doing this for years. Courtesy Earl Spence. He said he's getting older, which he, 32? Yeah, I guess you get in your 30s, it is a little harder to keep the weight off. Some of us are lucky that the weight just fall off. I don't think he that guy. But why wouldn't you keep yourself at a weight closest to the average walk around weight for you and fight at that weight? That's what I wish fighters would do, man. That's really what I wish they would do. Eric R say, I'm gonna catch the replay on my way in, fam. Not feeling well. Well, I hope you feel better, man. I ain't gonna say pump yourself with some medicine, but I don't know how you go about things, but I hope you feel better. Blessings to you. Get you some rest. Catch the replay when you can. Always welcome to holler at us, though.
Definitely. Yeah, that's Eric. And if you need some tips, post some up in that Discord. We here for you.
Yeah. Somebody got a remedy that might help you get over something.
I remember this one fighter. I can't remember which fight he was fighting, but it was this Black Colombian fighter named Edison Miranda, and he was fighting at middleweight. Man, they said for this training camp, he had to come down from 220 pounds. And he's fighting at middleweight, so that's 60 pounds he had to drop.
Yeah, middleweight is what, 154?
160.
160.
So
Wow.
from 220 to 160.
How tall is he?
I think Edison is around like 6 foot, but I might have to post a picture of him in the Discord. Like, he's a dude, like he looked like Black Colombian. He looked like ripped and shaped and stuff. Muscles very full. So I said, man, I just couldn't believe it. That's like, I just couldn't believe that when I
lost
heard
that much
stuff.
weight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that sound disciplined though?
No, it sounds, undisciplined, unsafe, very unsafe, dangerous, just a recipe for disaster. I wouldn't recommend anybody to do that.
And I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be honest can be, because in my younger days, I used to look at athletes that big bellies and stuff like that, some fat. I used to look at those athletes and be like, dude, how are you considering yourself, whatever sport you're playing? How can you consider yourself an athlete if you're not working hard not to look like that? It took me a long time to find out that with football players, they teams make them look like that. The bigger, the better. But in boxing, I never understood why a dude would not work to get that weight that he didn't need off of it. Heavyweights, I'm starting to see now they want to lean on you, stuff like that. But as a youngster, I wasn't hearing none of that. I felt like you weren't working hard. Joseph Brown, speaking on the guy you're talking about after Eric R said, appreciate you, fam. Joseph Brown said he was a heavy puncher. He knocked one dude through the ropes.
Yeah, that's Edison Miranda.
Yeah. That's the guy you was just speaking about.
Yes.
Man, okay. I still can't think of what it was that I was going to ask Alvin Brown. All right.
Hey, if you go watch that show again, you might remember.
No, I'm good on that show. I had all my laughs I need off of that show. It's a boxing question I want to ask you now. I can't wait to read. I'm sitting here looking at these books, man. I can't wait to read them. And what really made me ask for them, because I used to hear Trey always saying, I read this book right here, such and so and so, and I think it's Sam Langston or something like that.
Oh yeah, Sam Langford.
Langford, yeah, and that's in this book. I went straight into the glossary and started scrolling through it, and his story is one of the stories in this book. We got Sugar Ray Robinson, Henry Armstrong, Willie Pep, Joe Louis, head guard Benny Leonard, Ali, Duran, Dempsey, Jack Johnson, Mickey Walker. It's some names in here that I'm like, who is that? So I'm so excited. I'm ready to just dive into this book, man. I really can't tell y'all how bad I'm ready to dive into this book. And it's all because listening to Trey say, oh, I got this trivia question out this book that I was reading, or he hit me with some knowledge on something. I'm like, damn. So yeah, the books that I read, I'm gonna have to make a slight change because I was reading stuff like when affirmative action was white and stuff like that. Those are the books that I've been reading.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I know. Those that basically those is falling like the cultural or social sciences category. But see now what makes it good about what you getting into, the stuff that you reading. You see, it's like this whole era that we in. These people, they don't know about those fighters. They only know about hearsay stuff that they heard somebody else say, and they didn't even go verify it. So once you get into reading about those specific fighters, you're going to be in a class of your own as far as you got knowledge that other people don't have because they couldn't go and get it from a YouTube or a TikTok video or a YouTube short, because those fighters, most of them is just no footage on, or it's very little footage on.
Right.
So yeah, that's what, like, if you learn about them, yeah, you're kind of going to be in a class of your own because you it wasn't like it was a few guys, Scrapbook Boxing, Kurt Anderson, Hardline Boxing, Random Acoustics, 86. It's only like a few guys that we could go and get that type of information about these types of fighters from, because you gotta read books to know about them.
Well, I'm excited about the greatest, the boxing greatest fighters, but the one that's really got me mesmerized, and tonight is going to be the first night that I start reading this one, is is the greatest boxing stories ever told, because it's actually from just thumbing through it, I'm gonna be getting the words from some of the guys themselves of what they was thinking, what made them do certain things in that fight. That's 36 stories from the fighters, you know what I'm saying, from inside the ring. So I'm like, ooh, I can't wait. He say, Trey Action popped back in. He said, I still be on the books. I'm reading the Jack Johnson book currently. And then Joseph Brown said, yeah, MZ, you're gonna be one of them ones. If God bless me to open my mind up toward that much, then so be it. But it'd be nice to be able to, listen to that. So I haven't been typing because I'm working on NFL games this week. Okay, I got you. Like I said in the beginning, I've been betting on the games. I ain't watched one game. I haven't watched one game. Every piece of information I get on the games is from you. But back to the books. I can't wait. Back to boxing. What was it? What is the problem with Devin Haney? Did he kick hold on, Xavier Boxing, because he said, be careful. You may learn to turn off modern boxing if you go too far down the rabbit hole. I think I can go deep and still enjoy the sport of modern boxing, because they gonna still punch each other in the face. And as long as somebody getting punched in the face, I'm gonna like it. Damn, I forgot what I was about to say.
It was something about goddamn Devin Haney.
That. Did he put the dude? Did he put Hector out the gym, or did he kick him out of training? Was Hector training over there with, getting ready for Tank? But I'm hearing something about that, and is that true?
You know what? This gonna be one of them times I probably just didn't catch wind of any of this news that you're referring to. I might hear about it later on or something, but
Devin was talking about it. I heard him talking about it, but I didn't. When I heard him talking about it, I was at work, and I don't know whether somebody had got him, was doing an interview. I don't know which video it was or whose video it was, but he was talking about he was talking about putting the guy out, but he was like, oh, he was easy work or something like that. And when I looked up, the video was going off. But I do know that I'm hearing that he supposedly put that dude out. But I want to know if he's trying to say that he was putting hands on that dude.
Yeah, that's the notion, because if people remember back in a few years ago, like 2017, 2018 and prior, Devin Haney was known for he would have like clips of footage of him sparring people, or he was also known for going around and just saying, oh yeah, we sparred him and we whipped him, blah blah blah. He was big on that also, so it don't surprise me of what you're saying. But see, this is the stuff that makes me dislike a Devin Haney. Now let's just compare him to somebody else I've been critical of, Deontay Wilder.
Okay.
You never hear Wilder talking about, oh, I smashed so and so in sparring. Wild, like Robert Helenius, all types of other guys. He talk about his sparring partners like those as his brothers, because sparring is to help everybody get better. Whereas you got people like Devin Haney, they keep footage of certain highlights of a sparring match to show what they did to somebody in sparring. So it's like everything that Devin Haney does, it gets publicized. I'm gonna let you go in a second, Joe. Everything that Devin Haney does, it gets publicized. Everybody that he beat in sparring, it gets publicized. Everything about his negotiations regarding every single fight, it always gets put on social media. This is the type of stuff that make people not like Haney at all. And I can speak for myself, at least on that one. It's just tiring. What happened to that? What stays in the gym? I mean, what happens in the gym stays in the gym rule. I'm tired of hearing this stuff.
Yeah, I never expected to. The most I've ever expected to hear from a sparring match is it was good work. We put in good work. That's the most I've ever thought to hear from it. Even with the old school dudes, you really didn't even hear the old school dudes talk about it. You find out, oh, this dude used to spar with this dude. You didn't know that. But I feel you. Joseph Brown, what's up, man? Glad you made it. Trey X say the first report said Hector Garcia was whipping Haney in the gym. Shoot. So I don't know, Joseph. You got something you want to say on that? You want to cook on that? Because he popped in as soon as we started talking about Haney. He must don't know he on mute. Well, let me go on and say my piece to somebody else ready to say something. If Haney was that dude that was running around showing footage and talking about whooping people in the gym, shame on him. Because I don't think that's just it's not me thinking. That's from what I've always heard. You like you said, Hyphy. What goes on in the gym, stay in the gym. Oh, Joseph Brown got his mic on. Go for it, Joe. I'll let you have the floor.
Yeah, this is a funny moment in boxing time right now. It's the old school fighters will never speak on sparring. This new age crop of fighters, they seem to care more about talking about sparring than actually see them fight each other. Like sparring is what everybody be getting hyped about, and I'm like, ain't we supposed to be getting hyped about you guys fighting somebody? Rather than y'all talking about who you smashed in sparring. I don't care who you smashed in sparring. That does nothing for me. Let me see you do that shit under the bright lights with a name that's recognizable, or a fighter that's solid enough where I can give you credit for winning in the ring, where I'm supposed to give you credit for. Like all this sparring stuff and social media stuff that a lot of these guys come out and they talk about, that's really for a lot of these fanboys to grab on and take hold of. Like, if you get super excited about what a dude did to somebody in sparring, then God bless you. But you're not the type of boxer fan that I need to keep up with. You're just, a fanboy who just want to, celebrate, your particular fighter and ride his jock on every move he makes, But hey, it's just a different time, man. It's just I'm not with it, but it's a lot of these fans and a lot of these content creators, they give a lot of credence to this stuff.
I can go. I can understand you on that. We got Derek Bailey falling in the house. He says salute. Musically Zone Talks Boxing. What's up, Dave Bailey? Glad to have you here. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up if you haven't. Appreciate that. Yeah, that this talking about who you beating up in sparring, what that mean? Yeah, y'all made a little money, but we didn't see it. And you had on headgear. Anyway, Javante, Boo Boo, and Jerron all got fights right now. I have not been hearing a lot of people talking about Andre as much as I thought I would. I thought a lot of people would really be speaking on the man. He getting ready to fight over here on the side that everybody feels like it's the best side, and I'm not really hearing about it. And I would like to know what's going on. Trey X said I want to speak on this topic. Well, you know what to do, bro. It's already in it's in the card. It's in the card.
If you want to speak on it, keep typing in the chat.
Damn, Hyphy, what kind of shot was that? You locked the door on one of the brothers?
Now, what you're saying about Andre, though?
Why we not hearing about this dude? This dude finna have a fight. We've been waiting for him for the longest. I know people can't be saying, well, none of these fights are really good fights. Hey, I'm just glad that, one, they all gonna fight on the same card. Three names that should be in everybody's mouth. Boo's name is in a lot of people's mouth for the wrong reasons, but it's in there. If he ain't fighting Crawford, he ain't fighting Spence. So Boo's name is out there. Tank, his name is out there for some good reasons and some bad reasons, ducking and all that kind of stuff. But he fighting. I wish he would start fighting the names that people could consider really meaning something, so his resume will mean more to boxing fans, harder boxing fans than what it does now. But Boo Boo, nobody's really talking about it. I've heard some scattered reports here and there, but I haven't really heard anything solid about it. And that's because it's dumb shit dominating the news cycle when it comes to boxing.
Yeah, plus, I mean, with him, he's just a fighter that's lost favor with the fans, Andre, because, he's being criticized for not fighting often, but he fought about 13 months ago, and it's quite a few other fighters that only fought once a year as well. So it's just the fact that he's lost favor with the fans based on actions of, ducking Janabek twice, and then what's his name, Zach Parker twice as well. So that's really just the thing. He just lost favor with the fans. I'm gonna let Trey go.
Salute. Mike, check our sound.
Salute. We hear you. Got a little air in the back, but we hear you clear.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something about this shit, man. I might try. I got these little wireless headphones. I might try them motherfuckers or something. But I wanted to speak on y'all talking about not the amateur, but the sparring and shit. If you get off into them books, man, like sparring sessions is really like a big deal. Like if you go read about Charlie Burley, you're gonna read about Charlie Burley whooping the shit out of Violent El Murray in the gym. He knocked the motherfucker out in the gym. It's like a legendary story. Legendary stories about what's my man from Argentina that had that great defense, man. He one of the greatest defensive fighters of all time. He be smoking
Carlos.
Nah, the other one. The defensive fighter. He didn't have a lot of power, but it was hard to hit the motherfucker. You couldn't hit the man with a handful of buckshot. A handful of rice, you couldn't hit this man. I can't think of this dude's name, man. Y'all know I'm bad with names, but he got legendary sparring tales and shit, man. So it wasn't like, I know they say, well, stay in the gym, what happened in the gym, stay in the gym. Man, but there's been a lot of legendary stories come from the sparring. James Toney, when he was in Crunk's gym, they had all the top middleweights in the gym. And he said he used to go in there and get his ass whooped on a regular basis, but that's what made him get better. He started stepping his game up and shit. And all sparring ain't the same either, man. And plus they got what's called smokers. So a lot of people don't know about the smokers. Those are like high level, high intensity sparring sessions. They damn near like regular fights. Some people count them fights on their record. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll have a referee and everything. It'll be people in there betting and shit. I'm gonna give you an example. You remember on the Mayweather when they was talking about Mayweather on his 24/7 or something. Hakeem Rockman Jr. He fought this dude from the UK that came and beat up his little brother.
Right, I saw that.
Yeah, and then he was like, "Yeah, I want that get back." That was a smoker, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That was like a real boxing match down there. People putting bets on it and everything. All sparring is not the same. Like, let's say I'm sparring my stable mates. Yeah, we gonna get in there and we gonna work on something. But let's say I come to your gym and I whoop your ass in your gym. You goddamn right I'm gonna talk shit about it. Hey, I went to GTO in Dallas and I whooped a junior Olympic champion one day, nigga. You think I ain't talking shit? I shocked everybody. Went in there and whooped the JO champion in his own gym. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, all sparring is not the same, man. So all of this, what happened in the gym, stay in the gym. If you go whoop a high level nigga in his own gym, you shouldn't say nothing about it. Like, nah, I don't agree with that. If don't let me whoop you. You better be on top of your game, nigga. But Bernard Hopkins said he don't let a man get the best of him in sparring. He don't want you having no kind of nothing on him. He ain't letting none of that go down. I seen Richardson co-sign that shit. He said Bernard Hopkins never let nobody whoop him in sparring. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's different ways of looking at shit. I understand what y'all saying. Y'all trying to be boxing purists and all that, but if you get into them books, you're gonna read about a whole bunch of sparring sessions. I guarantee you. Get into them books about boxing history. You're gonna read about sparring sessions.
Shoot, but you got me crooked now. I'm sitting here looking at the content trying to see if I can find a name that look like it come from Argentina.
Hey Trey, but you know why Haney is saying that. He's saying that shit to shit on Tank's opponent. Like that nigga was easy work for me. I don't even know why you taking this fight. That nigga ain't nothing for nobody to be paying attention to. That's the only reason why he really saying it.
I can't hear the man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you talking.
Oh, okay. He said he can't hear me though.
Trey, you can't. He got his mic on. Well, go ahead and say what you're saying.
Nah, I was just saying we know why Haney is saying it. He basically saying that the shit on Tank choice of opponent. Like, yeah, we all know that's nobody for us to take serious because we destroyed that dude already, Tank.
Oh, okay, I see what's happening here. Yeah, I guess I'm thrown off now because he said go read the stories. I'm like, were they telling like they was coming out and bragging about whooping the guy? And
I think he trying to respond to them original reports. The original reports was over there in that gym where all them Dominican fighters are now. Uh-huh. You got Alberto Puello, you got Hector Garcia, you got another guy. I can't remember his name right now. Hyphy might know the motherfucking name. But they said that they was whooping everything moving. Everybody that came through that bitch, including Devin Haney. That's why I kept saying, nigga, even if a stray cat wander into the gym, they whooping his ass too. That's just what they said they were doing. They said they were whooping everybody over there. Those were the original reports. I was talking about that shit for a few months. You know what I'm saying? Especially around the time that Alberto Puello, when he fought against Batir Akhmedov for that belt, for that vacant belt. You know what I'm saying? So I think Devin Haney responded to them original reports. He might not have been aware of that shit, what they were saying at first, and now he know about that shit. So he trying to get back out there and say, nah, I ain't get whooped there. I'll whooping their ass.
Okay. Lala D is in the house. And one of her first statements is, Trey X, I'll come in while you running your mouth. And she said, hey, MZ, Derek. She said, Armin. She just came in and started speaking to everybody. She said, OMG, Cypher. Just rolling down. Okay, so what do we have to do? Wait, what do we have to do to get the link on the panel? Xavier, you're not in the
I could email it to him if he dropped his email. I'll email it to him right now.
Okay, there you go. That's what you have to do to get the link, Xavier. Where were we? MZ off topic. I used to work with the old Argentina physician. His dad trained the original Kid Chocolate of Cuba.
Oh shit!
I was just going to say that's not off topic. That's on topic. That's live too. See,
Yeah, Kid
that's
Chocolate.
live as hell. The original Kid Chocolate.
Oh shit!
Hey, the fighter that I was thinking of was Nicolino Loche, the great defensive Argentinian fighter.
Nicolino Noche?
Loche. Yeah, he got legendary sparring tales. You know what I'm saying?
Now we'll have to ask for a book. See if they could find a sparring book by the fighters.
You ain't got to find no sparring book. Just read the books, read the biographies and shit. If you read about Jack Johnson, you read about Charlie Burley, you read about Ezra Charles, you read about all these fighters, it's going to be tale after tale about what happened in sparring.
Well,
so somebody was keeping up with it.
Yeah, somebody did their scribe thing. But the first person in my first the boxing greats is the first one they're gonna open up with is Robertson, Sugar Ray, and the first boxing tale is gonna open up with. The Face in the Ring. Oh, that's just got names of it. It's not. I got to go into it and see who the story is. In the Face. So, yeah, that's pretty cool, Lala. An Argentina physician. That was almost off topic, but you threw a nice curveball and brought us right back in. So Trey said that, by the stories being told by the old dudes, you show up at somebody else's gym and you whoop them. Yeah, you're going to don't let it be him. Because if he show up and whoop your ass, you better believe it's going to be run from the rooftops.
Oh, nigga, I shook up the world.
You don't have to come on here and celebrate. You got D-Lo 404 say salute all. Salute all. What's up, D-Lo? Glad to hear the voice of reason is back. I heard Trey tell me you get, man, just man, I heard him tell me, I was listening. I was like, man, I just need you to be the voice of reason for one season. Just give me one season.
I got to beg and plead for this man to give me something in the Champ Ross, huh? Hey, yeah. the season I won first place, he was right there with me. He won like 6th place. That was the voice of reason. Ever since then, he fell off like a motherfucker.
Oh, man. Big bro in the house. What's up? My big bro in the house. Ernest Davis in the house, a.k.a. Manny Draperlin, a.k.a. Texas Timbo, my favorite producer. My big bro. Lala D said, Ernest Davis gave him the hearts and all that. Hyphy, I wrote out my email. Maybe it was auto-deleted. What? It should not get deleted in our topics. So, yeah. He was telling me, man, I just need the voice of reason to show up. D-Lo's, I'm like, man, I started gambling on stuff too much and I got busy. He was giving you excuse after excuse, but you was like, I am like, man, come on. I felt you, Trey. I was feeling your pain. I was like, man, it don't make sense. He got to beg this man to just come on back and shine one time.
Shine one time. That's all I need. Just come back next season to show me something.
Just shine one time, D-Lo. Well, I'm sitting here talking. I got to get myself prepared. I'm gonna make sure I be getting my. I'm gonna look at the picks early so I can know what I'm looking for. Pull out my pedigree scale. Go pull up some footage best I can. Do a little study and make the picks. The only thing I kind of don't like having to do is pick like knockouts and stuff. I don't want to, unless I'm really, really, really sure. I don't really try to pick the knockouts. Now, if I think a dude gonna win, I can do that confidently.
We don't need no preemptive excuses, OG. Because look, the thing that makes Champ Ross so good is that it trains you to look for the specific method of victory. And that's how you make money if you want to bet. You know what I'm saying? Like if you got a guy that's minus 5,000, so he's like a 50-1 favorite. If you know he gonna win by decision, you can take that minus 5,000 all the way down to like minus 125. So you can, instead of laying $100 where you turn around and win, what I said, 50, you win $2 off $100 bet. You can take that and win like $95 damn near or some shit like that. I can't think right now. But yeah, you can win a lot more money if you know the exact method of victory. So that's why I like it so much, because it trains you to do that shit.
I feel you. I feel you. And I wasn't getting no preempting excuse. I was just saying that picking that. I guess I can look at a certain fighter because I did say Sean Porter would hit the ground against Earl. D'Lo say my plate running over. I'm doing all I can just to be able to catch it live here and there. Y'all have no idea how busy I am. My day is just chalked with work, 23 and a half hours a day. I only get 30 minutes of sleep. I ad-libbed the last part. Xavier having a conversation. Big bro say, salute, Trey. Dig Bailey say, facts, Trey. I don't know if he get about the training of the eye to see what way you take a lockdown. La D giving me some comfort. She said, MZ, don't sweat it. You just be the best mid.
Yeah, mid competitor you could be, nigga. Play the middle. Your ass gonna be in the 20s or the 30s if you're lucky. Just make sure that you don't be way down there in the 50s and all that kind of shit. Hey, D'Lo ain't no stranger from being down there too. I think D'Lo might have finished dead last one season. Yeah, just don't be that nigga. At least be in the middle is what she's saying.
Okay. I thought she would just she shot a shot at me. Just be the best me. I can't be the mid. I don't want to be. Who want to be? Oh, I'm the best dude in the middle. What's that? So no, we not. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I say, I'm glad to see y'all shining, though, especially Trey. Bring it home, fam. Oh, so Trey, you pushing up on your second championship?
I done told y'all several times. I fetched King of Kings because he was number one all season. I went and walked his ass down. I'm 4 points away from first place right now with 2 weeks to go. You know what I'm saying? So I'm feeling like Jordan. It's the fourth quarter. I'm down by 4 points and we got 2 minutes to go, baby. I'm coming to get that shit.
Do you got the flu?
The flu?
Yeah, the flu. You know the flu, the sickness, the flu.
I don't know if that's game 6 or not, nigga. I'm game 6, Jordan. I'm coming to take something home.
Okay. I feel you. See, that's what I'm asking.
Hey, you can't let Scumbo beat you, man.
Oh man, best believe I had that at the front of my mind. If it's anybody that can win, it can't be him. You know what I'm saying? So that definitely motivated me to lock in and do what I was supposed to do, man. And I walked this motherfucking ass down. If I wouldn't have changed the pick last week from the Sissoko, I had split decision instead of majority decision like I normally have, I would be in first place right now. You know what I'm saying? I would be ahead by 3 points. But it's all good, though. We got 2 weeks. That's plenty of time to go out there and close strong. And plus, I got a track record for closing strong. Most of the time, I get first place the last 3 weeks. Like square business, like 2 of the last 3 weeks, I get first place. So let's just see if I stay true to form and I'm coming to get that shit.
Wow. So D'Lo said, I got 2.5 hours last night. I plan to be in bed, be asleep by 12. And then he screamed out, cap. I don't know what that means. What that's
about. He talking about cap because I said that he finished dead last.
Oh, okay. So I did say it right for that position. La D said, yeah. One time D'Lo was damn near pushing up daisies on that list. Whoo! Now I know he was down there low because my first time going through it, I remember, seeing him down there because I was down there, but I was ahead of him though. I do remember that.
So damn, D'Lo, you got Lala at you now? It can't be that bad.
See, if he was damn near pushing up daisies on the list, that's bad. And man, I gotta just let me not talk so much because I don't want to be the one that's doing that next. I'm not gonna be the one that's gonna be doing it. I'm gonna do pretty good. Y'all gonna see. We got Xavier the boxing nerd joining in the conversation. What's up, youngster?
Not much. How are you doing?
Doing great. Had a beautiful holiday session.
That's great, man. I haven't been able to be around for a while because I got a job.
Oh,
Yeah,
congratulations.
thanks.
What are you doing?
Instrument repair.
Oh, okay. You like doing that?
Yeah, I went to school for it last year.
Oh, okay. Well, shoot, you doing what you like. That's
Yeah,
not a job.
no, yeah, I get paid for it though.
That's always good to
Yeah, I
get
haven't
paid
been
for
able to
something you
give
like doing.
boxing as much time because I'm just spreading myself thin with a lot of things. Like trying to learn a new language, trying to learn how to play chess, play music, and learn how to fix instruments. And trying to remember all this boxing stuff. I have to forget some of it, honestly.
Well, that's
Yeah,
life.
yeah, yeah,
That's life. But it's nice to hear that you're bettering yourself.
yeah, yeah. Takes effort. Everything does.
So I know you got some kind of boxing knowledge you want to come in here and spread up on us. You weren't chomping at the bit to get in here just to say that you was fixing some instruments.
I don't know if that was chomping at the bit. I kind of waited about 30 minutes, I thought.
Oh, for real? I just saw
Yeah,
you pop in.
yeah, I mean, I only came on because I didn't feel like my comments were, I couldn't really write it all out with the undefeated stuff, and that was a while ago.
Oh, okay. Well, go. Wait, we are done. I thought we were better than that. Give me a second. That's D-Lo talking to La La D. I came here to show y'all some love. Y'all, man, she has turned the whole deal into a D-Lo jump. I am appalled. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. I don't smell like no goat either. I smell real good. I got on some new bourbon that my daughter brought for me. So, yeah, I'm smelling real nice. But, about the undefeated, what you got for me?
Well, when I was saying we'll see who deserves to be undefeated, I didn't mean that the people that are undefeated don't deserve it because they fight the fights and they win. I more so mean we don't know who really would be undefeated if they fought the best. For example, when Sugar Ray Robinson fought Jake LaMotta for the first time, he beat him pretty easily. And if that happened in 2015, they would have never fought again. But they had a rematch, and that's when Jake LaMotta won. You have to these, and that's another reason why I was saying I want this fight to be a draw if Zoo and Charlo fight is because these guys seem to need to have close fights in order to even think about a rematch. But Robinson, his career defining his part of his career defining legacy is Jake LaMotta, and that would have never happened based off of the mentality that fighters have today. Well, I beat you by unanimous decision and it wasn't close. He won something like 8 rounds to 2, but he still had a rematch. And that's when he lost and got knocked out of the ring.
So by standard, to me, I'm like they still ended up with a draw. They needed a third fight.
The first fight was a win for Robinson.
And the second fight was a loss. So to me,
and the second fight wouldn't have happened if he had the mentality of a modern fighter. He won like 8 rounds to 2.
Yeah, I feel you. But now, in order to satisfy the fans, well, I would have thought it would have been too the time. I feel what you're saying. Some of these fighters, the fighters today, don't really look forward to having rematches.
Even if they win, like pretty convincingly, because if they're in a tough fight, they know they're in a tough fight, even if they won on the scorecards. Like even if they kind of watch the other guy on the cards, they know when they're in a tough fight. And a lot of these guys don't want to go run it back again. Manny Pacquiao and Marquez are some of the few guys that didn't really care about that as much. Like, if that was anybody else, they wouldn't have had a fourth fight.
Yeah, but what can we do? This is is the time we're in. We got we have to accept the way the sport morphs at certain areas, and that's pretty much with all of them. It's a saddening, it's saddening because we're not getting great fights. We're not, that's just where we are.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do? It's the same thing when I look at the way that the U.S. is designed on traffic. You're more likely to get hit and killed by a car or die in a car crash than you are to be murdered. And when you follow the money trail, they want us in cars because that's where the money is. So what can you do? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. What I do when it comes to boxing is I just don't pay attention unless somebody great really comes along in modern boxing.
Your
I
voice is
mean,
kind of.
case in point, when you look at Wilder and Fury, that was an accident fight that came about, and look, they gave us 3 fights. We got 3 fights out of that. And the third fight was a surprise to a lot of us. We just thought, well, I just thought
Fury was
Wilder
gonna
was
walk
just
through
going.
it.
Yeah, I thought Fury was going. Well, I actually picked Wilder. I bet for him to win, but even I was kind of surprised at him being able to knock him down twice in that fight the way he did. But yeah, these trilogies is what really makes the legacy of a lot of these fighters' careers. This is what makes fans remember, you know, these battles is when you have trilogies. This is what keeps the sport going. This is how the sport thrives. We all go back and talk about, these epic, rematches and clashes that happened. Riddick Bowe and Evander Holyfield. How many times they fought. The last time they fought, both guys ended up knocking each other down, and Riddick Bowe got off the canvas and ended up stopping Evander Holyfield. So, you know, usually when they fight 3 times, the guys go for broke in the third fight. And that's where some of the best fights happen, is in that third fight.
I can agree with that. Ali and Frazier. They went hard in the third fight. But
Yeah, but like even with the Fury Wilder fight, a lot of people kept talking about that third fight, saying it was unnecessary, and then they ended up getting fight of the year, possibly.
But that was because they had already made up their mind, and they felt like nothing could be different. And
Yeah.
even though we got the same result with the loss, you got a fight that you definitely did not expect to get. You got a chance to see both fighters get dropped. You got a chance to see the guy that everybody said was the worst boxer in boxing in heavyweight history. He's the worst heavyweight boxer in history. You got to see this man's heart drive him and push him, and him getting knocked out, being true to his words, saying if he go out, if he lose, he want to go out on his shield, and he pretty much did. And if you was a person that felt like you didn't want to see that fight, I just have to ask the question, I wonder what you think now. And to hit the comments, Lala D said, if Trey X is the saffron of seasonings on that list, you guys got to at least come with something better than MSG. Wow. D-Lo say, good night. I'm about to go to bed and cry myself to sleep. Boy, if you don't stop playing, Then he also agrees. He said it's too. Oh, Lala D just laughing at it. He said it's far too many undefeated fighters in boxing, period. And he's agreeing with Xavier, the boxing nerd, because you did say that earlier when you made when you was writing the comments. I don't know when you first brought it up, which he's agreeing with that. I'm just letting you know, D-Lo, that he did bring it up earlier. Facts, D-Lo, not in a good way. All fighters were very close, though. Mayweather always gave second chances too. La D.
We know a Mayweather
when
fight
they
I'd like
say-
to see a second chance of
When
was
they
Zab
said
Judah.
with Zab Judah,
That would have been a good second fight. It's too bad that didn't happen.
Man, hell no.
It still would have been a,
Mayweather went out there and lost the first 4 rounds, and then he figured that man out and shut him out the rest of the fight. The
well, remember
second
what I was
fight would have
just
been a
saying about
continuation of the first fight.
Remember what I just said about Robinson and Lombardo? Robinson shut him out. He didn't even lose the first 4 rounds. He completely shut him out, and he lost the second fight. My only point is you never know. I think Mayweather would have gotten him in the second fight too, but it still would have been good to see.
Yeah, but a fresh matchup is always gonna be a conclusive rematch. Like a rematch coming off a conclusive victory, a fresh new fight with fresh new faces is always gonna beat that. That's just what it is.
Hold on, Lala D throwing something in. She say, nobody laughed at my saffron joke. I put some TLC in that joke.
I don't even know what that shit is.
I think it's a seasoning. I don't know either.
Hey, look.
Y'all know Lala D is a bougie one. You know, she be doing all that.
Look, man. Lala, you going over our head with all this Sadiddy stuff. Like, you gotta come down to and lower yourself when you're talking to us. So you using the words that we ain't in the kitchen like that. I ain't know what saffron is. I thought that was some kind of, some type of shit you just brush off or whatever.
Right. So I don't know. But if it's got to be something good in the kitchen because it's the top of the list. D-Lo speaking in, the voice of reason, say the problem with Judah versus Mayweather was that Judah actually lost his preliminary fight with Floyd, still gave him the opportunity. So I never felt like Floyd owed a rematch.
To me, that was the turning point for Mayweather against Southpaws. If you look at Mayweather early in his career, when he was fighting against Chop Crowley and shit like that, he had more trouble with Southpaws. He was working off the jab. And he started off working off the jab against Zab Judah. Then after he figured out that let me get off this jab and start leading with the lead right hand and coming back with the hook, he shut the man out. And ever since then, I consider him a southpaw killer. He one of the best that I've seen against southpaws, especially with that piston right hand that he has. Like I understand, like sometimes boxing talk turns into let's complain all the time about what's wrong with the sport. Let's just complain. Like I understand shit ain't perfect, man, but I don't think that we need to just be making up shit just for the sake of complaining about it. Like it ain't nobody in the world except for Xavier that felt like that shit needs to be a rematch. And we just saying that shit just for the sake of complaining. My opinion.
I can barely hear any of that because my thing's breaking up, unfortunately. But
you sound like a robot right now. Cypher
yeah,
Supreme
yeah, everyone sounds like a robot to me. That's the problem. Too.
Yeah. Do I sound okay to you guys?
I think it's just me.
Okay.
Honestly. Everyone sounded like that to me, and you said I sound like that, so I know it's on my end.
Okay. Try to go out and come back in and just reset it.
Yeah.
I read that. Lala D, you should have said seasonal. She was calling seasonal by his first name. Really? Is that what you just did to us, Lala? I don't even look at it like that. Did D-Lo say that joke is pushing up daisies?
Yeah.
Yeah, if only he could come back on the Champ Ross or something like that.
Oh, shots fired. He said only if he can come back with something on Champ Ross like that. But he did get it with her. That joke is pushing up daisies.
Yeah, y'all trying to help this motherfucker and prevent him from crying. Let that motherfucker cry. Hopefully he cry and come back with something. Because I'm tired of seeing this bullshit, man. All of this 40th and 50th place. I'm sick of this shit. I need to see some top 10 type shit next season. I'm square business.
You heard that, D-Lo?
Hey, I ain't gonna never leave him alone if you don't.
Oh, forever, a haunting forever. Just always chopping you up. At Lala D, big ups, reading and listening to this good discussion. I got some homemade hot chocolate. Is that what you jumped off for? Boy, I tell you the truth. Cypher, oh my MC. Okay, that's the thing. I got a lot of comments. I just fell behind.
Hey, I just opened up the chat. I can see Gil Cole, Cypher Supreme. Salute to y'all, man. What's going down?
Hey, Cypher Supreme, what happened to them Bucks, baby?
Shit, they went out there and got a W, so I guess we can't say too much right now. But let's see what they gonna do with them Carolina Panthers. I done already told them I think the Panthers gonna take care of them boys.
Nah, I'm talking about Cypher Supreme, the Milwaukee Bucks.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were talking about the Tampa Bay Bucks.
Oh, D'Lo said Judah fought Baltimore and lost right before the Floyd fight, but he still got the Floyd fight. Was Floyd really who was? I guess he was Money Floyd then. She said, D'Lo, you got me with marshmallows. I'm just going through the chat, waiting to see. Oh, Big Bro said, I knew Lil Bro was gonna go off.
It's right. Oh, wait, do I sound any better now?
You sound the exact same, nigga.
Yeah, you still sound the same.
What are you on?
I'm just using my phone. Probably have to get out of the attic. No, it's worked before.
Did he say he was in the attic?
That's what it sounded like.
He said he was on his phone.
This is the only
I thought he
time
said.
I've had a problem.
I thought he said he was on his cell. He was on his cell phone, but I could have swore I heard him say he was in the attic.
Yeah, he said I got to get out the attic though, or something like that.
Yeah, I'm in the attic. It's worked like 5 times before now on my phone. This is
I
the
ain't
only
heard
time I've had
nobody
it.
being in the attic in a long time. That man.
Man, it's worked like 5 times before in the. I've never had an issue like this before. Just gonna have to move around and see if it's any better. Do I sound any better now?
That sounds like you turning the knob, getting worse.
Yeah.
D-Lo say it ain't ever funny when the joke's on D-Lo. I don't even know who was making jokes on D-Lo. Whoever making jokes on D-Lo, y'all should stop. He's sensitive. He said,
This type of rough tactics I like.
Hey, Gil Cole said Xavier need to pull that antenna out his phone.
Woo! He got one of those box phones like they have in the movies, the old school movies. They had that big ass box phone in the car.
Nah, he got one of them old ass Zach Morris off of Saved by the Bell phones.
Ah, we make that noise. You pull that antenna up.
He probably got to pull that bitch out of the briefcase.
Hey. Oh, no, not with the cord connected to the briefcase. You got to carry it because the battery in the briefcase, you got to carry it around like, man.
One of them old ass cell phones.
That's like one of the first cell phones. You had to really be top notch to have that cell phone. You was damn near a spy.
Sound any better now?
Oh,
Yeah.
That sounds quite well. Quite well.
I don't know why I had an issue. I've never had that happen before. I've used my phone in the attic like 4 or 5 times before now. Never had an issue. It's weird.
Yeah, quite.
What were you saying about Fresh Fighter, Trey? Because I brought up Robinson and LaMotta.
If you have a fight that got a conclusive finish to the fight, like Mayweather versus Zav Judah, because I don't remember nobody saying they felt like Zav Judah won the fight. Everybody felt like Mayweather won the fight for the most part. It's always going to be more intriguing to get a fresh new face than a rematch in that type of fight. If it's a close fight where it's like a split decision, let's say it's like what we just had with Alicia Baumgartner versus what's the name of the chick that she just fought? I can't even remember.
Michaela Mayer.
Michaela Mayer. Split decision, close fight. Some people say Mayer won. Some people say Baumgartner won. That type of fight garners a rematch and it'll get some excitement. But if it's a conclusive end to the fight, everybody pretty much agree on who's going to win the fight. A rematch from that fight is not going to be more interesting than 2 fresh faces, especially if they like 2 deserving fresh faces.
Well, with that being said, D-Lo had put he is on a transistor radio.
One of them old school car phones with the cord out that bitch.
He said put some foil on the antenna. Everyone said Gear Code, he has a Motorola phone. Dang. Hyphy didn't even jump in. Nokia. Sanyo. Oh my gosh, they went to some brands that you don't even hear nobody. What kind of phone is that? Oh, this is a Sanyo. What? That didn't even text.
Real, one of them old ass Virgin mobile phones. You got to buy the minutes and shit.
Man, it's going hard. He said you have to live broke. Lala D agree, Mayor. Yeah. Okay, now I'm down there with everything. I done read everything that has some significance. Yeah. What are we talking about? The reason. Oh, the complaint about having a rematch that's unnecessary.
Yeah, man. I mean, some rematches are warranted. Like that's why I break. Like all rematches ain't built the same. Like some rematches are performance based. Like it's a close ass fight. It could have went either way. Split decision type of fight. Okay, that deserve a rematch. Some rematches are contractually obligated, like the rematch with Devin Haney versus Kambosos. In my opinion, you got to be a dumb motherfucker if you felt like Kambosos had any chance in that rematch against Devin Haney. That rematch was a complete waste of fucking time. 100%. Kambosos got shut out in the first fight for pretty much. Who in the hell think he gonna come back and beat Devin Haney in a rematch? Everybody around the world, Kambosos, his own family, knew he didn't have a chance against Devin Haney in that rematch. So yeah, some rematches are warranted, but some rematches are a waste of time.
Now with that fight, I could agree 100%. I'm trying to think of any other rematch that I've seen that I can make that I've seen where I can't think of any win that I've seen that I've said, you know what? I think I wouldn't mind seeing that again, especially if the other team the other person got dominated.
We just had one here recently, OG, with that David Light. David Light just went and beat Brandon Glanton. That was a split decision. Some people felt like David Light won. Some people feel like Brandon Glanton won. If they run it back, I would be interested in that fight. You see what I'm saying? But if it's some clear cut shit, man, I don't need to see no rematch all the time. I would rather see the fresh faces.
Right. And D'Lo jumped in.
But if they fought more fights in a year, would you have an issue with that? If they had like 10 fights in a year?
But they wouldn't have to fight the same person twice to do that. They could just
but they did back in the day.
Well, this ain't back in the day. Like
I know it isn't.
Reality.
I'm just saying, if it was more like it was back then, would you call it a waste of time if they fought 10 fights in a year?
Man, all that what if don't mean shit. That's not reality. That's just finding something to be mad about, man.
I'm not even mad about it.
Well, that's just looking for something to argue about. I'm just saying, your boxing talk is complaining about boxing. That's what it's about. When you jump on the panel or you in the chat, all you do is complain about boxing. So when you say something like, hey, what if they fought 10 fights in a year? That's just finding something to complain about. How about we look at modern day boxing and it is what it is? If you just don't like modern boxing, you're just not a fan of modern boxing. But this is where we're at. We're not back then where they fought 10 times a year. Let's deal with reality.
I'm just curious to see if you would think it's a waste of time either way. I'm not trying to find something to complain about. I just think that it's interesting to see fights to have rematches, even if they don't seem that unnecessary, because you can't always know what's going to happen. I mean, you look at the Wilder fight with Fury, the third fight, a lot of people thought that it wasn't going to be anything but the same, but it was a great fight.
It was a good fight, but it was the same outcome.
Yeah, but it easily could have gone the other way. I mean, you look at them in modern boxing, Pacquiao and Marquez. A lot of people wouldn't have had that fourth fight, but they did, and it went the other way.
And didn't nobody ask for the shit.
It still happened, but it was great.
Okay, so what's the cutoff then, Xavier? If they have one fight, let's fight twice. Okay, fuck it. Let's fight 3 times. Let's fight 4 times. Let's fight 5 times. Let's fight 6 times. Because you never know. Because you never know what'll happen. So let's just fight over and over and over and over and over again. Because you never know what'll happen.
But it's not like those guys weren't fighting other fights in between.
Pacquiao
and Marquez. They had other fights in between.
Some rematches I don't think are necessary. I didn't see the fight between Ezra Charles and Charlie Burley, but I read about it. And they said that Ezra Charles got on Charlie Burley's ass when he was still in high school. They had a rematch, and the exact same thing happened again. Like it is what it is.
And it's not awesome that it happened.
I mean, that's your opinion, man. If you want to see the same fighters fight over and over and over again, that's on you. But
I mean, if we didn't have that, though, we wouldn't have had the
I ain't
6
gonna let you
fights
keep
with
on.
Robinson.
I ain't gonna let you cut me off and shit, man. When I'm in the middle of a sentence, bro, that's disrespectful as fuck. Cause I'm gonna sit up here and let you say what you got to say, but don't cut me off in the middle of a sentence.
I'm sorry, my thing keeps cutting out. It's hard to hear exactly where you're stopping.
All right, but that just to me, that just finding something to complain about. It's a few fights, like let's say Charlo versus Castano. That shit was worth a rematch. It was close. It was a competitive fight. It was back and forth. Did nobody complain about no rematch? Hell, I was looking forward to the rematch. Charlo versus Tony Harrison. I thought that was a close fight. It warranted a rematch. But if it's a fight where a man go out there and dominate another man, I don't need to see that shit again. I already know what the outcome gonna be.
Not all the time.
Yeah, shit. The exception don't disprove the rule. If I'm right about something 9 times out of 10, you can point out 1 time out of 10 that I'm not right, but I'm still right most of the time.
So does that mean we should base it off of that 100% of the time, do you think?
Hold on.
If I know that something gonna happen 9 times out of 10, I don't have to go chasing that 1 time out of 10. That's not necessary to me.
Yeah, it sounds like you're saying that if it happens 9 times out of 10, we shouldn't try to see if it ever happens.
Nah, not me. I mean, you can do what you do, but not me. I don't need to see that shit again. So you mean to tell me when Devin Haney fought Kambosos, you need to see that fight again?
I don't, because they're not active enough. If they fought 4 times in the year, I'd be more like, yeah. I didn't like it because I felt like it takes up unnecessary amount of time because they're waiting too long in between fights.
I
That's
didn't
not
even.
that's not an answer to what he asked you. Though.
Yeah, cause
Yeah, my answer is I felt like that rematch was unnecessary and a waste of time.
Okay.
Because they're
No,
not
no,
doing
no,
enough.
no. I don't need to know why you feel like it's a waste of time.
Well, you can't use that to explain every single time then.
Hold on, Xavier, because you could be smart to a fault. So, I'm gonna go ahead and cut in real quick and just go ahead and say your answer is what your answer. I don't need to know why you did it.
Then please don't use my answer to try to tell me that I shouldn't
Hold
be
up. And
liking other rematches.
Once again, I don't care what rematch you like, because that's not the discussion that we have. Nowhere in this conversation did I say, or Trey asked you what rematches we like. We just went off of what you said about a rematch, which some of us gave you agreements to. But the other part of the road that we going down of if they should fight and all of that, that's all you.
Wait, what's the point of asking me if I thought that?
We didn't.
No, he asked me if I thought that the Devin Haney's rematch was necessary.
Because you took us down that road on that. So he had the right to ask you the question because you had been asking questions. We had been answering.
But what's the point?
Hold on. Once again,
question?
We are still because I see. I'm gonna go ahead and keep it real, and then we're gonna cut it off, and I'm gonna get back to reading the comments. I don't think you here because we want to talk about boxing tonight. I think you here because of the post that I made about Semitic, and then put the definition up.
I didn't want to talk about
hold on. I'm just giving you what I'm thinking because you're giving me what you thinking, and then I'm gonna turn this car around and this conversation and the one that's matter of fact, I'm gonna be so real and say we just gonna be done with that conversation.
I didn't want to talk about that at all.
Keep on chill. We're gonna be done with that conversation and keep on chilling. Now, understand what I'm saying. We are going to be done with that conversation. Like I said, I wouldn't talk about Earl Spencer's Terence Crawford fighting, and I haven't. When I'm done and I start reading the comments, let us not talk about any of the bullshit.
Well, you can assume whatever my intentions were, but they weren't. And I wanted to have a genuine boxing conversation, but since you guys came in with preconceived ideas of what I thought, I don't want to talk anymore.
Okay, that's fine. Now, D'Lo say the only argument I can think of that fight changed post melee, but I agree the second fight could have likely been a continuation of the first. Joseph Brown taking it back to the funny. I had a Nokia 8. I thought I was the man. Really? A Nokia 8, Joseph Brown? Wasn't that little fat phone with the lines to go across it and the big numbers? It had a clear kind of face, but all it showed was numbers. Did it even text? Kind of like Mayweather. I read that part already. Just jokes, Xavier. I'm trying to get the focus off my status on Champ Ross. Don't mind me. Oh shoot, y'all. No, with the I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Y'all gotta forgive me. Trey, you got something you want to say? Let me go find something.
I ain't even gonna lie, OG. I didn't even know that shit was that deep. That Xavier shit, I didn't even know that shit was that deep, man. I thought we were just having a little debate about rematches and shit, man. I didn't know that shit was that serious. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, I kind of got confused. I'm like, man, what the hell OG talking about, man? That's why I just got quiet. I ain't say nothing. I was like, man, what the hell going on?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I gotta forgive me. He gonna say I was preconceived thinking, but the thing is, I put a post up about Semitic and the definition of. And
I thought that motherfucker, I hit like on it, but
he questioned it.
Oh, he left a comment on it,
right? And he spoke about those people, and I was like, "That's what you got out of that? You got that out of there?" And the definition don't even have that definition has nothing to do with that. And that was the whole point of me putting it up there.
I got you. I wasn't aware of all that though. All right, I got you.
So I kind of half expected to see him tonight. It just surprised me that Hyphy was like, this Hyphy spoke on it. That's really what surprised me. But I kind of half expected to see because of the drop that he put.
Okay, I got you.
Now everybody's talking about the fights, and if I messed over anybody's way of thinking, y'all forgive me, because I'm an older guy. I don't play game with the younger mind. We was boxing. We was talking about boxing, and the way that curveball came in here, I was like, oh, this is the wrong pitch. Because in the conversation, you pretty much gave him everything, and he kept, like you said, tonight was one of those things. I just want to argue. Just the argument, you know how to bring it in here because you know who you're dealing with.
Well, this is a thing that you also got to remember. The historians, they all grumpy. Scrapbook ain't really grumpy, but all the other historians, they like grumpy old men. Like all they want to do when it comes to modern boxing is just complain. Let's just find this to complain about, that to complain about, that to complain about. That is the basis of their boxing talk. So like he might say, well, I just want to talk boxing, but he just really want to complain about boxing. That's why, like, when you talking about your books and shit, he said, man, you might not want to go too far down that rabbit hole because you might not want to watch modern boxing and all that kind of shit. Like, I got respect for the old school boxing, man. That's why I take time to read the books and shit, and I listen to the historians. But that don't mean that modern boxing is just all bad, man. Every now and then we do get some good fights. And what pissed me off is when we do get a good fight, a motherfucker like him won't even support the shit. I guarantee he did not watch Frank Martin versus Michelle Rivera. A great fucking matchup, but since they don't fight like they did back in the old school days and fight 10 times a year, that type of fight ain't worth his time. So I feel like if you gonna complain all the time, at least give praise where it's due, my nigga. We just had a great fight, a great matchup. Frank Martin versus Michelle Rivera. You ain't even got nothing good to say about that. That's my problem. Don't just complain, nigga. At least give credit where it's due. Like I just like the balanced approach on shit, man. I just don't like being heavy on one side. If you can find something good or something bad, it's gonna be something good. That's just what that shit is, man. We got a few matchups that's on the way, like Tim Tszyu versus Charlo. Okay, they don't fight 10 times a year, but that's still a good matchup. Charlo only a 2-1 favorite when it comes to the odds makers. I know it got postponed, but that's still a good matchup for us to look forward to. Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia, if we get that fight. So you mean to tell me that modern boxing is so bad that we can't even enjoy a fight like Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia? How about this one? How about O'Shaquie Foster when he about to get his shot against the damn Mexican that's a 7-time national champion out of Mexico, what the fuck is his name? The one that just beat the Filipino that beat Gary Russell. I can't think of his fucking name right now, man. But Shaqy Foster got a big matchup coming up soon. If you're a real boxing fan, you like shit like that. We ain't gonna even talk about Kyle Gucci versus Kenshiro Taraji over there in Japan. You don't want to talk about nothing like that, though. Let's just complain, and let's ignore all the good matchups we done had. How about Chantel Cameron when she went out there and fought that Pitbull girl that I can't think of her name. Y'all know I'm bad with names, man. Well, that was a hell of a fight, though. A great matchup. Jessica McCaskill. Yeah, let's talk about Cameron versus McCaskill. That wasn't a good fight. How about Carissa Shields when she went over there and fought Savannah Marshall? That wasn't a good fight. All we can do is complain, though. We can't talk about none of the good shit that's going on. So that's why I run out of patience for shit like that, and that's why I responded the way I responded. But I wasn't heated, though. It wasn't like it was really going left with me. I was just disagreeing with him. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I didn't feel like he was heated. I didn't feel nobody was heated. And, the door's still open. He can always come back whenever he want to. You know what I'm saying? I just saw something different. And if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. I don't want to. What's up, Hyphy?
I see your comment. The comments say, I don't have time to follow every fight in modern boxing. I ain't even talking about every fight. I'm talking about the good fights. You don't even say nothing about them. You don't mention nothing about the good fights that take place. Nothing. All you do is come through and complain about how modern boxing ain't as good as old school boxing. Shit, we all know that. You know what I'm saying? We know the motherfucker fighting 10, 20 times against each other. You know what I'm saying? But this is modern boxing. This is what we got to deal with. I heard some background noise or something, but look, this is what we got to deal with. It's not perfect, but it's also some spots where we get some good shit. So whenever we get some good shit, let's acknowledge it and not ignore it and just complain all the fucking time.
Social scientist, is that you? Or is there Hyphy over there? Can y'all hear me? Am I tripping?
I can hear you.
Okay, side note, I don't need to see Rios versus Alvarado that many times, and they were equivalent in my opinion. But that's my opinion. Some loved it. Okay. Napoleon, they said, he laughing. Napoleon, they say, would be pay-per-view worthy like listening to a stalemate debate. It was a lot being said when we was going on.
The fight that I'm thinking about is Ray Vargas. Shaqy Foster versus Ray Vargas. If you're a real boxing fan, that's a great matchup, right? Oh man, hey, I can't. That's why I break shit down to like different categories when it comes to boxing. Like if you an historian, technically, I guess I could say you like a super boxing fan, but to me, you're a peripheral boxing fan. That's peripheral shit. You can't go to now gym in the world with knowledge of boxing history and whoop nobody. You can go in there and know about every fighter from history and get your ass beat every day. That's peripheral boxing knowledge. Real boxing knowledge is can you fight or not? You know what I'm saying? And also you got your little fan shit, like you know every fighter from every weight class. You know all the minimum weights fighters. You know all the 112 fighters, 108 fighters. You're a super boxing fan, but that's still peripheral shit. That's why I used to get on people for getting on Alicia Baumgartner, talking about she don't know shit about boxing and she a unified fucking champion. She know real boxing. These other niggas know that peripheral boxing. So let's keep that shit in perspective.
100. Cypher Supreme said that went left. Me and Joseph Brown. I blame Hyphy. Always starting shit. Nothing wrong with some respectful disagreement. Big Bro said, I knew it was going to happen. D-Lo say, you go smelling MLs just mean tonight. First y'all jump on me, now y'all ran the young star. Stop it.
Okay, but look at this. He said, I don't have the time to figure out what every good fight in boxing is going to be or what they are. Well, keep your ass off the panel then. The panel is for people that's knowing what's going on in boxing, not just an invitation for motherfuckers to come and complain. If you don't know what's going on in boxing, keep your ass in the chat and be happy. Why are you getting on the panel when you don't know what the fuck is going on? That don't even make sense. Just my opinion, though. Keep your ass in the chat if you don't know what's going on. Go read a boxing history book and come teach us some boxing history. Stop speaking on modern day boxing if you don't know shit about it.
That would be true. I knew a couple of non-grumpy historians, but Trey X is right. A lot are grumpy. And she said, "Hey, Xavier is back." I'm no historian, but I know I do my share of complaining, especially about the oversaturation of pay-per-views and all these fighters with O's. I tend to just pull back and take breaks when I get too grumpy. Maseo.
That's the one Ray Vargas beat for the belt. She was trying to help him because I couldn't remember the name of the opponent that he beat. But it's Mark Magsayo. That's the person that went out there and beat Gary Russell Jr. They really robbed Gary Russell Jr. Gary Russell Jr. really beat him with one hand. And then he went and lost his belt to Ray Vargas. And now Ray Vargas is getting ready to fight O'Shaquie Foster in a big-time fight that we all should be happy about as real boxing fans.
That's the fight that Gary Russell hurt his shoulder.
Yeah.
Now, I got Xavier back in the studio. Now, Xavier, you know anything about what's going on now? Because that's the only conversation we're trying to have.
Do you mean right now in the sport of boxing?
No, what we're talking about right now, Ray Vargas and all that. We not trying to have that other conversation now.
Not really. I haven't had the time. I've been really busy with a lot of things, and I haven't even really been able to look into the history.
Okay, so, well, we're just gonna roll on this stuff right here, and unless you got something good to put into that, I don't see what's the purpose of you coming to the chat for this one right here.
Well, first off, if you want to have a conversation about what we were talking about earlier, don't want to have that today. I don't want to have that at all. If you want to talk about that at any time, we could schedule a time during the weekend or something when I can talk about it. And secondly, I don't claim to know. I don't really think I know a whole lot about boxing when it comes down to it, because I don't fight. I don't want to get concussions, and I'm too busy with other things in my life.
Okay, right there. So that means we're not going to turn from this conversation. So I'll holler at you over the weekend.
So wait, are you saying that I don't want to talk about anything other than boxing? Is my point.
Okay, that's all we're trying to talk about. So
yeah.
So let's just get on it. So right now, say we might not get the Tank, and I'm getting hitting the Tank.
Yeah.
Joseph Brown, we may not get Tank versus Hector. Then got his ass arrested. Is that what they say? Am I tripping? Arrested. Yeah, that is what they say. He got arrested. Who got arrested? Garcia? Or Tank? Come on now, you can't.
I would think it would be Tank because he has been getting arrested a lot throughout the years, but I don't know, man.
I ain't heard nothing about a motherfucker getting arrested.
Yeah, Lala Diaz and Joseph Brown. Oh, heck no. Seriously? I'm just waiting. You know, I'm so far up. I don't know. We got to see about that. Foster about to get ducked by Vargas from what I read earlier this morning. I hope not, though. That's put in by D-Lo 404.
They just had to go across the ticker today mentioning that fight. When we did our live stream last night, I asked her, I was like, man, who O'Shaquie Foster supposed to be fighting? Because I had heard about the fight, but I couldn't think of the man's name. But I saw her go across the ticker today that they were supposed to be fighting. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully we do get that shit. That's like a baby super fight type fight. A hell of a fight.
Lala D had threw in his curveball. Jamil Charlo versus Casano 2. I don't care what anybody says. She loved that fight. Trey X fight February 4th. We getting that fight. I don't know which fight. February 4th. I just know he's saying we getting that fight.
I don't know what fight he's talking about either.
Yeah, so much been said. Yeah, I don't know if that was social scientists or hyphy that were just in here just chilling. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. If you don't have time, Xavier, what's the point? Okay, that's what I had asked, but we passed it. You can learn better from the chat for sure if you aren't abreast of what the subject matter is. Everybody teaching now.
Say, look at Lala comment. She said, "Hey, you guys, Gary Antoine shot at a title may be coming because they've been talking about he might be getting a fight against Alberto Puello. A hell of a fight, 2 undefeated fighters. So we want to see people lose their old right. So we got 2 undefeated fighters fighting each other for the championship. Both of them got deep amateur pedigrees. One of them was an Olympian. Gary Antoine Russell. Yeah, I think he was an Olympian. I got to go back and double check that shit though. He might have got put out like in the first round or something like that. But I know Alberto Puello was on the Dominican national team, so he got the background that I like. He coming off a win over Bakhtir Akhmedov for the championship, and they talking about him versus Gary Russell might be next. That's not a fight we should get happy about.
Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Lala D say, D-Lo, I don't see your commentary as complaining. And then D-Lo said, PBC couldn't wait for Gary Russell Jr. to be relieved of that belt. Just my opinion. Oh, you think they helped push him through? His shoulder was hurt. You think? Yeah, but he still didn't let that dude do. That was one of Pacquiao boys, right? Everybody's still trying to figure out who's been arrested. We've been infiltrated. He said, yeah, he got arrested down here. Who? Who? Y'all still ain't put a name to who wearing the bracelets. Hyphy said Foster has been number 1 and waiting for his shot at least 3 years now.
Yeah, he long due for one. Shakur Stevenson say that he one of the best kept secrets in boxing. He say he's square business, so that's coming from the world beater. They done sparred each other a bunch of times. He say he got a lot of respect for the man. I know everybody say you can't get done from sparring, but Shakur Stevenson say that the man is the goods, and plus they've been knowing each other since the amateurs. He done seen the man accomplishments and all that kind of shit. So he got the stamp from the baby world beater. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be a good fight. I know Ray Vargas gonna come fight like a motherfucker if the fight takes place. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So it was said the Tank has been arrested. That's what Gil Coles and Lala D said. For what? It's gonna be something stupid. And then Lala D say, don't try to D-Lo say, Lala D, don't try to butter me up now. I would never forget that you were happy to join in on the D-Lo jump. You supposed to be my sister. You just did me like that. You just jumped right on in with them. I'm feeling so bad right now. That's the way I need to read it for you, D-Lo, to get it. Make sure she get the full feeling of what's going on with you.
Hey, breaking news. Lala D gonna be back in the Chow Ross next season. So y'all get a chance to come back with something and talk shit to her ass. Breaking news. Lala D is back in the Chow Ross next season.
Really?
That's what she said.
Way to go, sis. Go on in there and represent. D-Lo, oh, we got Joseph Brown. I didn't even hear him pop in. D-Lo say, I was enjoying my D-Lo, this is Lala D. I was just enjoying my comedic talent. I'll be cracking myself up. And I'm sure she laughed so hard with that when she said it, D-Lo. So that's all she doing is just, she working on her comedic skills. It's no harm intended, bro. Colbert don't want no pause of Foster. He called him out about a year ago. Colbert always tried to be the big dog him. Dang, you don't think Colbert want that smoke? Colbert said when he get back in the ring, he gonna be ready. I saw him talking he was talking hard, but looking at him, I was like, that's not you. That's not you, dog, and you know it. What's up, Joseph?
Hey, MZ. When y'all get Trey, when y'all get a chance, y'all can check the Discord, man. We got some breaking news back there, bro. not even the so-called breaking news clout chasers out here got this news, bro. we got a real insider. I would just keep it like that. What I said in the chat, that shit is 100%.
Wow. So She said, yes, I'm back next season. Wait a minute, it jumped so fast, so far. What the hell? Cobra don't want no part.
She said she coming for top 10 every week. And she told you that you handle the little mid tier little shit. So she basically saying she gonna beat you, MZ, because she gonna be top 10 and you gonna be in the middle.
Wait, what? I
like you heard her.
Where's that at? Let me.
Oh, hold on, Ibsy, don't go mumbling and stumbling now.
Yeah, yeah, like Dola might say, motherfucker, you heard her.
Yes, I'm back next season, taking nothing less than the top 10 every week. How is that a shot at me?
Because she told you gonna be in the middle, nigga. You gonna be in like number 30, and she gonna be top 10. So she coming to beat you, brother. That's what she's saying.
Whew, that's funny. Lala, I'm telling you, I got my pedigree scale. I'm gonna be studying. I'm taking you, girl. Okay, okay. That's all I can say about that is okay.
Man, this champ Ross, this champ Ross is turning friends into foes.
No, we still good and everything, you know. Lala didn't come in shooting shots like don't nobody see him coming or something.
Hey, look at that last comment.
Hey, where Marlo at?
Nah, the one below that.
He got some kind of mids. Wow.
Nigga, you some mid, nigga. You ain't even no gas. You some mid,
what?
Nigga.
Mid Z talks boxing. Ooh, she coming in here with the gloves off. She said he must be resting for work. Okay. I'm like, girl, go. Girl, go. I don't even know. Okay. Well, okay. Please let me know. Hey, the new champ Ross start. Yeah, I'm telling you,
a lot of the changed your name and everything.
Ain't it the truth though?
You can get it too. You can get it too, Joseph Brown. You supposed to be in the next season too. Calling all motherfuckers to the Champ Ross, nigga. We ain't taking no prisoners around here, nigga. Yeah, you can get it too. Xavier can get his smart ass in there too, nigga. We ain't taking no prisoners in the Champ Ross.
Okay, you even got Cypher Supreme around with you, huh? Yeah, la D. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of laughing. Who got flamed? D-Lo, who got flamed? I don't know what the hell going on right here. Let me see if I can't speed that up. Yeah, it's going down. I thought we was better than that, Lala.
But we gotta come up with something then. If we all jumping in Champ Ross, we gotta come up to clown the person who at the lowest scale. We gotta put him on the news or something like that.
That nigga D-Lo get dead last and then had the nerve to go drop a breakdown video. Nigga, hey, nigga, hey, I need 3-4 days before I go look at that nigga video. I gotta get that bad taste out of my mouth from seeing that nigga at number 60, and then I go watch the video and drop a like and a comment and all that shit. Cause that's my nigga. But you got to be legitimate with this shit, man. Finish in the top 10, and I'll go watch your video as soon as you drop it.
Hey, D-Lo, you gotta do something these last 2 weeks because you can't have this man out here dragging you like this.
Wow. Square business. Yeah, nigga, we ain't taking no prisoners, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you got a channel. See, Lala, she got a channel. She gonna have to come with something. MZ got a channel. He gotta come with something. Yeah, nigga. That's square business. Hey, we gotta represent the block, man.
Oh, it's coming. You better believe it's going down. I can't believe that you jumped on here and just, oh my gosh. People don't play with my moniker like that. They don't play with MZ. You just don't. That ain't something you just reach out and just change up all because you feel like changing it up.
Nigga, you change our shit up whenever you get ready. All of us got a half a dozen names from this nigga MZ over the time since he been doing this live stream, brother.
Yeah, what that nigga called me, Jesse?
Why y'all bringing up old stuff?
Yeah, nigga, that square business.
Yeah, but I just can't believe she did it to me. I'm like, for real? I've been riding with you. Like, okay, it's going down though. It's going down. That boy Gil Cole said a strong 37. That's what you was holding, Gil Cole?
That's karma, because he was bothering me when I struggled for a little bit, even though I finished strong and I finished all right. He beat me one season though, so this ain't nothing but karma. Don't go against the GOAT, nigga. You go against the GOAT, you get burned. Hey, y'all ain't never heard what happened when people talk about Floyd Mayweather. They go out there and take a loss in their next fight. That's what happened when you go against the GOAT, nigga. Stay humble, goddamn me.
That's what's been happening? I did not know that.
Bruh, I know Gil, the first 2 weeks, Gil was talking cash shit. Man, I ain't heard from Gil since. We got to put out a Mrs. Purses. This nigga don't even talk about Champ Ross no more.
Wow.
Wow. I co-sign that. I co-sign.
D-Lo said he got him a few top 3 finishes this season. He said that's equivalent to winning a few tournaments. Oh, top 3 is equivalent to winning a few tournaments. Where do you say that at? Big bro laughing at me. Okay, I got laughed at a lot tonight, and it's all good. But once Champ Ross
the best of us.
I feel you, Xavier. I feel you. Help me to get over this painful feeling I'm feeling because I can't wait. When does Champ Ross?
Just don't care. It's the internet. It's just your ego. It doesn't matter.
Oh no, this competition. This
fact
competition.
That they're laughing at you. I mean, you can be competitive and not.
I'm enjoying all of it. It's all jokes, baby. It's all jokes.
I take things too seriously sometimes.
I understand. Don't be so serious. Why so serious, son? Thanks, Trey X.
Yeah. Oh man. I wanted to. Damn it. Well, I was gonna say since it's getting late and I want to go to bed, I wanted to say to Trey X that I wanted to talk to him, but I don't want to just talk at him if he's not gonna be here to talk back. I mean, I don't expect to change his mind on things. I just feel like if he thinks that, like, because I'm not in the ring boxing, I have less of an opinion.
He doesn't feel like that.
It's just, maybe he doesn't, but that's how it comes off.
We still gonna have fun on this conversation. Remember, you gave me your word. So
yeah,
if you're sleepy, you know we're gonna be back on here next Tuesday, 8:30.
But I can't do Tuesdays. I have work at like 8 in the morning and I have to get up at least 7.
Oh man, that sucks.
I know, that's why I haven't been around.
Hey, but you live in life. And
yeah, I'm only here today because I have a week off.
Oh, well, congratulations to you.
Yeah, it's because of Christmas, but I mean, yeah. I do want to, like, if we could put some stuff on the weekend, that'd be great, just to talk boxing, because I don't really have very much time to do it. But yeah, I mean, it's just
leave your before you go to bed, just go ahead and leave a way for me to reach out at you in a private chat.
Oh yeah. Is this it? Yeah,
and I'll holler at you. I'm gonna continue with the show. And
it's hard for me to tell with Trey all the time, you know. I can't really always tell if he like takes my opinion seriously, because like his disagreements are very hard and there's nothing wrong with that, and I don't expect to change his mind. It's just when things come up where he asks the question about the Kambosos rematch, I'd like to be able to say my reasoning behind it, because if I just say that's unnecessary and no explanation, it would be possible to take that and make the logical leap that, well, if you think that one's unnecessary, what about this and this and this and this? When I'm thinking more about activity. And then the other thing is, like, I get it. These guys don't want to fight that much. That's where I'm not a fighter. I don't hold a lot against them. I just have a craving for what it can be, even within modern context. I don't expect them to fight 10 times a year, but they could fight 3 or 4. And just look at Canelo. Like, they're just like, I just want to get them away. I just wish they would stop doing one once a year. That's the only point where I feel like I will really complain. and I don't want to complain very much. And if Trey, if you feel like I'm complaining ever, you can tell me that. It's just sometimes it feels like you're going a little hard on it, and it's to the point where I don't feel like I have the space to really explain myself, but it's whatever. I respect you. I didn't mean to talk over you. It's bad connection. It sounded like you were done with a sentence. So I apologize for that. I did not intend. And sometimes I do talk over you guys. That's my bad. I never have any meaning of disrespect, but it happens sometimes. And I've been working on that. I'm trying to get better. But,
hey, you gonna get it, man. Don't worry about it.
yeah, I'm still young.
Yeah, that part. You young.
Yeah. About to turn 25. But I mean,
Look at you. 25. I've been there twice.
What does that mean?
Do the math.
He's 50.
Oh.
Plus.
Oh. Yeah.
Now, D-Lo 404 say it's 31 souls looking up at me. Wow. So it was like 60-some people in Camp Ross? Champ Ross?
Nah, that just your mid-tier brother. He over there bragging about being top 30 and all that kind of shit.
30 not mid-tier. Hold up.
If it's 60 people in it and you number 31, you mid.
But I ain't mid. I'm more like top 7.
Hey, Trey said he basically saying if you ain't in the nomination for a Grammy, he don't want to hear from you.
Oh, so that's how it's going down now, huh?
Nah, my thing is that's the voice of reason. Do y'all know who gave that man that name? The voice of reason? I gave him that motherfucking.
Go stick it.
Yeah, because I give most people their goddamn names. I gave Kurt Sugar his name. So yeah, I gave him that name, the voice of reason. So if I give you that name, won't you go prove me right? How the fuck I'm gonna give you the name, the voice of reason, and you come in number 50? Then you making me look bad.
Hey Trey, so what's his name now?
He named himself. He called himself the Voice of Crow, and that's a good ass name. I couldn't agree with him more. The Voice of Crow.
Oh, that's why you got put off the first time. God said you was talking too much.
Hey, but don't get it twisted. I got love for D-Lo. I'm just fucking with him about the Champ Ross. He done gave me a Roku device and everything. I'll be watching all kind of shit on that Roku. So that's my nigga. But I just need him to come back with something, man, and be the voice of reason to go out there and kill and destroy.
Okay. Oh, I got you, Xavier the Boxing Nerd. I see
Yeah, I put it in wrong. Yeah. My bad.
Say, look at D-Lo. Breaking news regarding y'all favorite urban fighter. There go Hyphy. So Hyphy knows something. Damn. I read it. I assume he want. Oh, hold up. Somebody said Xavier want all the smoke. D.O. Cole stupid. Oh man, D-Lo saying.
Yeah, of course I'll still want to talk about this stuff. It's not like I'm gonna just not want to talk about stuff. But
Trey, you read what D-Lo said right there in blue.
Yeah, I see that shit, man. But hey, D-Lo, tell me you ain't never finished 50 or below. I done at least seen him finish 50 or below at least once. I done seen that. So I ain't putting no cables on this shit. That man done finished close to last place before. That's just facts.
You may not like it, but I'm probably never gonna be a part of that just because I don't find it entertaining. I don't get any joy out of predicting fights. I've come to learn, so I'm probably never gonna end up doing that.
That just, to me, I like it because it's a way to measure how good you are at understanding what's going on.
I guess
what I'm saying? That's just the way I see it. If you say that you know so much about boxing and you get all your predictions wrong, I'm not trying to hear that shit. That's bullshit to me. I feel like if you know boxing, you should be able to pick fights. I think you should be able to make money off boxing. I really do. I think that betting on boxing is the easiest form of betting that you will find. It don't get no easier.
Dwyer guy. What do you think of Dwyer?
Dwyer ain't got himself shit. I will mop the floor with Dwyer.
I remember you gave him a little bit of credit. Sorry, I cut you off. My bad.
I gave him a little bit of credit. He an OG, but when it comes to making predictions, that man ain't got shit on me. Anytime me and him went head to head on picks, I whooped Dwyer ass every single time. He only beat me once. He got Isaac Dogbo over Joey Gonzalez, and I had Gonzalez. That's the only time that man beat me. I destroyed Dwyer every time. And this man got the nerve to have a book out. He got a book on Kindle trying to teach people how to bet on boxing. He don't know shit about what he talking about. That man be sitting up there, let all kind of gems pass right by, and he gonna make people bet on dumb shit on a consistent basis and be wrong as a motherfucker down there every time. Dwyer ain't got himself shit.
That's some funny stuff because I sat down one day for a couple, like 1 week before I got my job. I sat down and went through his videos from the beginning, did 101 of them, and made a record to see how often he was right. Got a D-.
Yeah, Dwyer weak as a motherfucker, man. I've been listening to The Wire for years. And I done sat up there and witnessed him take loss after loss after loss. And then he'll finally win a fight and be, oh yeah, more beer for us and all that. Nigga, you got one fight right out of 10, and you got the nerve to come back and brag about it.
Yeah, he's funny too because he kind of contradicts himself in a lot of his statements. I have it all written down, but he'll say that he doesn't predict fights, but then talks about how he predicts fights.
Gil Cole.
I don't have it exact. I'd have to pull it up. I'm not going to, but
is he saying I'm gonna have to carry his gym bag? I'm sorry. Yeah.
Who said that? Dwyer?
No. Don't worry about Dwyer right now. You hold your thought. Okay. Gil Cole, I'm coming for you. Tell me I'm gonna have to carry your gym bag into Champ Ross. Come on, baby. 50, why you gotta put cables on it? Lala D say we enjoy it. Who the hell is Superman? You're right, Lala D. Do we know you?
That's the guy that came to try to get on the panel last time. No, matter of fact, he tried to get on Marlo panel. Marlo didn't let him, but he was really talking real boxing. That don't mean that he deserve a link to get on your shit, but he is somebody that's to at least seems to be talking about legitimate boxing.
Yeah, he came on. He was respectful. He was talking boxing on Marlo's corner yesterday. So.
Yeah, he was asking some good questions and shit like that. He tried to get on the panel, but Marlo was like, hey, we don't know you, so you guys got to come and participate, and then we'll fuck with you a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to tell him now. You know, I'm sorry, but I just don't open the panel up like that. We've been bombed before, and I promise never let it happen again. So,
yeah, it's hard to trust new people, honestly. You just have to consistently be normal. You just have to consistently be normal in the comments. And then sometimes people are consistently normal and they come on and they act normal for a bit and then they're weird. But that doesn't seem to happen that often.
Yeah, I'm gonna just let the family vouch. If the family don't vouch for you, then you're probably not gonna get a chance to get up in here.
I mean, I'm vouching for him as far as being somebody that know boxing, but I wouldn't say, oh yeah, bro, give him a wrench and throw him on the panel because I don't know him like that. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He on his way though because he talks some good boxing.
Okay, well, I'll see how things go.
Yeah, I'd be interested to take your stats tray and just compile it because from what I've seen, people don't seem to have they don't seem to be above 70% accuracy when it comes to predicting the future. But I haven't looked at the Champ Ross enough to really know or look through everything.
Yeah, but the thing is, you ain't even got to be 70%. If you able to pick underdogs and underdogs is paying 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 to 1 odds, nigga, you ain't got to be at 70%.
Well, of course, yeah, that's why Dwyer makes money on it.
He don't make money on shit. You're a damn lie. Can't nobody tell me that man is profitable betting on boxing. I don't believe it.
He makes a little bit because the way he hedges it in a way that gives himself more credit than he really has.
That's what I'm saying. But a hedge is not a winning proposition most of the time.
Of course, I agree with you. He's not making winning predictions. He's not making good predictions, but he's making money.
No, I don't think he's making money.
Maybe not. I don't know. It seems like 60% if you're hedging it in because it's around there 60 to 65% or something, but from the first 100. And
I keep stats. I keep track of all my picks. I have every pick that I have laid. I'm 98-51. I got to go and look at the actual. I got to look at the actual.
51.
Yeah, but it's broke down.
Not bad.
You gotta look at the odds for the favorites and
Yeah.
for the underdogs. And look, I don't go past minus 300. A lot of these other guys do. Like the average favorite that I take could be like at minus 217. That's on average. And my average the average underdog I take is at plus 235. The other guys, go ahead.
So you said 91 and what?
98-51 is what I am right now. That's what I am. That's overall with underdogs and favorites. And I got witnesses. I got people that's betting with me. I got Yasser betting with me. I got my boy MZ betting with me. Napoleon been betting with me. I seen these people all my picks, and we all been making money. So that's why I got the license to talk the way I talk, nigga, because my shit is tried and true, baby. I done got first place in the Champ Ross, and you can take my picks and go make money from them.
Man, yeah, I mean, you're making money, and that's 65.7% accuracy.
And look, that includes
that's
the growing.
Good. I'm not saying
hold
that's
on.
bad. It's just...
That includes the growing pains. I done got better since then. Like that includes the bad picks that I made in the beginning. I done got better. I done got better since then.
I'd like to hear. Do you know what your record is? Since you feel like if you could make a cutoff point where you feel like you've stopped making so many bad picks, like where did the growing pains seem to stop?
I mean, I just don't know off the top of my head, but I keep track of everything. It's easy for me to go look back into my data and shit, and I can tell you that easily.
Yeah, I'd be interested just to see what your like last 3 months.
See, it was good.
I know it was good. I've heard about it. I'm just curious to know the exact numbers because like I just want to know what the percentage is. I'm not trying to shit on you or anything. I'm just curious.
Give me a second. I'll be right back and I'll tell you. Okay. I'm gonna count back the last 12. Hold on, what you said? You said 3 months, 90 days. 3 months. I'm gonna go back the last 12 weeks and I'm gonna tell you exactly what my record is for 12 weeks.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't make terrible picks.
I'm reading in the chat real quick. He says Xavier is good at slapping you with a smile. Picking winners alone are 50-50 in most cases, so says D-Lo. La D says 70% is damn good.
Yeah, it is.
The Superman guy did say that I thought I saw him say, he said, yeah, it's cool, bro. Trolls are all over YouTube. Yeah, give us some time. The panel will open up to you. We just got to get to know you. As far as Triax, I just saw that breaking news on Facebook. They're talking about the tank thing. Okay, so what are you in trouble for? I did go to the Discord and peep that out. There it is right there.
Oh, by the way, I did reply to your reply on the thing. Just so you know, in case you miss it. Because like I know some people have a lot of notifications. They don't necessarily see everything. So I just wanted to let you know if you wanted to see what my reply was, you can go check that. That's the extent of what I wanted to say here.
I got you. Where was I? I'm reading this. So,
are you looking at what Tank got arrested for? Is it bad?
Getting arrested is always bad.
Well, yeah. I mean, is it the kind of arrest that he can get Heyman to help him out of? Because I'm pretty sure one of the times he got arrested, Al Heyman kind of bailed him out, from what I remember.
I can't read into how trivial the law.
Like for example, if he murdered somebody, he wouldn't.
I don't believe he did anything like that. If he did that, the internet would be exploding right now.
True, good point. I didn't even think about that. That's a good point.
I know what it is, but I'm not inclined to say because for me, it's not a matter of me. I don't care to talk about these guys' personal lives. I just want to stick to boxing. But the fight that he's currently is scheduled to have it's in real jeopardy right now.
Yeah. It's too bad. Garcia wasn't even a bad opponent from what I was looking at. Would have been
Nah,
a
that was
pretty
gonna
good
be a
fight.
pretty decent fight if Garcia
Yeah.
showed up. Oh my gosh, breaking news, Savage. Oh, breaking news, unbelievable, shocking. Look at Hyphy. That's how I should put it up too. And not put anything.
Okay, I went and got the numbers for him.
Okay,
Yeah.
what's the number?
I fucked up on my record. My record is actually 151. I had forgot to include the winners that we had. So I'm 151 overall. My favorites are 74 and 27. Underdogs are 25 and 21. Pick'em fights are 1 and 3. And in the last 3 weeks, I'm 29 and 11. In the last 3
That's not
weeks.
bad.
You know what I'm saying? And there's been a lot of underdogs in that too. Like we had Christian and Billy over Devin Alexander for this decision plus 275, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, a lot of plus 105s and plus 135s and all that kind of shit up in there.
Yeah. 29 and 11. That's 72.3%, and
Yeah.
that's not bad at all for predicting. Now, if I'm gonna give you a little shit because I know that you like to tear down Terrence Crawford's record. You always say his opponents have about a 70-something% win ratio.
It done got higher since I said that because he done fought.
But back in the
opponent.
day when it
Yeah.
was that,
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, you kind of shit on that. I'm just thinking. I'm pretty sure 72% is a little lower than that. I'm not saying you're bad at it. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, because you making a dumbass argument right now,
Nah,
but
I'm
I just let him talk. I ain't about to argue with that shit. Hell, we get odds and shit. Is Terrence Crawford getting odds? Can Terrence Crawford win? Can Terrence Crawford win one fight
Yeah, I
and get
know
4
it's not
wins?
it's not at all the same because
Hell
people are
nah.
fighting. Yeah, I'm just
Absolutely not. I know I'm good enough to beat a market.
Yeah.
That's why I like Chan Ross so much. Chan Ross is a market of knowledgeable boxing fans with people with boxing channels and shit. So if I can beat them, I'm pretty sure I can beat the average guy off the streets that's making
Of
boxing
course.
bets. Yeah, so
No,
that's why I look at it the way I look at it. King of Kings talking about he the King of Kings. I'm about to show his ass who the real King of Kings. Trey X. Hey, we gonna have to. They gonna have to take the Chan Ross and change the name from Chan Ross to Trey X when I get done with these motherfuckers.
Dang! This man here turned into Godzilla just out of nowhere. He's the King of Kings. Gonna find out who the King of Kings is. Trey X.
Hey, right now, Trey X punching everybody in practice like Mike Jib.
Oh, he didn't get violent. Dang, Trey's going down like that. I kind of felt the energy change the way he started coming through the headset.
Yeah, I'm square business. I'm coming to get that shit, man. That's all I've been thinking about. I want it bad. Hey, man, the universe is not supposed to let these people beat me. Don't nobody put the time and shit that I put into this shit. The people, they don't work hard as me. The universe should not allow them to beat me. I'm coming to get that shit. Period. Hey, I came all the way from like 17th place all the way to where I'm at right now. This is destined. I'm coming to get these people, man. They in trouble.
Man, D-Lo say, I guess he or Ryan won't be having the tune-up. Hector Garcia is a pretty decent and an Olympian, too, says La La D.
I look at that differently, though. If a man get locked up, I think he needs some money. That made me think he gonna fight. What man y'all know that been locked up don't want some money? I don't think he gonna want to pass up no fight. I think he want to fight. He done got locked up.
Who said he won't? I must be in the wrong spot.
They saying Tank Davis got locked up. They saying that he got locked up and we ain't gonna get the Hector Garcia fight is what they saying.
It's in jeopardy.
I think they're saying that because he's going to be behind bars.
It's in jeopardy.
You know that motherfucker gonna bond out.
That's enough. That's a different story.
You ain't never been to jail, Honey Xavier.
No, I don't know what his.
Exactly.
I don't know what he did. Though.
Yeah, motherfucker. Man, he gonna bond out, bro. He ain't murdered nobody and shit like that. He gonna bond out.
Yeah, I didn't know what he did, so I didn't know how serious it was.
Yeah, it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
Yeah, if he can get out, that's a different story. Just like that on bond, whatever. Yeah.
D'Lo said Cypher Supreme said turned himself in for something he did 2 years ago? ? All I know is if Tank can't go, Showtime should put the card should put the card on, but not pay-per-view. And then he said, "That's good stuff, Trey X. Your stats." Gil Cole's laughing. I'm sure that's the laughing emojis.
Oh yeah, D-Lo bet with me 1 week. I had sent him my picks, and he was talking about, "Yeah, got another one, got another one, got another one." You know how we do, OG. You look at that list, and you gonna see green check mark most of the time, nigga. You gonna see a lot more green check marks than you gonna see red X's.
Oh, you sure right.
Okay. I'm listening now. Y'all gonna have to send me some picks now. I'm ready.
I told this man a long time ago.
I know, Trey. I know. You told me. I've been slacking. I got you.
Say, Joseph, hold on, cause I might crack the window a little bit, cause I'm in here in the car with Trey. I'm looking at him over there at the driver's seat, like when D-Lo had got in the car.
I've been telling these people, I'm like, man, look, if you my partner and I fuck with you, man, just get in there and make the picks. I'm not trying to make money off y'all niggas or nothing. OG, how much money have I asked you for since I've been sending you picks?
You have never asked me for nothing.
All I did was ask you to buy a membership to my channel for $4.99. That's all I did. $4.99. That's all I asked you.
Cause I was like, why you just don't make a Patreon and sell it like that? But I feel like it's a good $4.99.
Matter of fact, it's $3.99. As a matter of fact, I asked you for a $3.99 subscription. That's all I asked for. And
whatever the lowest one is.
The lowest one. And the only reason I asked you that is because everybody else got one. Yasa got one. Napoleon got one. I can't think. D-Lo went and got one. Everybody got one. So I say, well, shit, if I'm sending pics and people making money, the least they can do is get a membership on the channel. I'm not trying to get rich from nobody off this shit. Really, I'm going to tell you what I really want. I want witnesses. I want you niggas to witness this shit. So when I talk my shit, can't nobody say I'm capping, nigga, because I got witnesses.
Well, I'm a witness. Straight up. That boy said, good shit, Trey. D-Lo 404. And then he said, King of Scumbo. Wait, King of Scumbos.
Hey, man, we going to have to play that track as a celebration. He pulled this shit off, Trey.
Yeah. I'm damn sure gonna try my best, my nigga. That's square business.
Lala D say she coming for him too. We both coming for King. Wait, what she got? King of Kings.
Shit, we might want to get y'all to do a remix on that bitch.
Yeah.
I feel you. He said, I'm concerned due to his pending case. Okay, we still on it. Look, I feel like if a person got money, good things going for him, whatever they did, if he turned himself in for something he did for back in the day, go and get old stuff out the way. Don't cause nothing new that's going to mess up your bag. And I would like to think the Tank has been moving well enough to not do things to mess up his bag. Hopefully this is something that's older that people going to be blew up out of proportion without waiting to see what's really going on.
Hey, let me speak some positive shit into the universe, because we done lost enough fights due to postponements and stuff here recently. I just want to, hey man, we're gonna get this fight, y'all. Everything gonna be okay. Tank is gonna bond out. The fight is gonna go on as planned. It's gonna be a good fight, good undercards and all that kind of shit. It's on pay-per-view, so I might buy it, I might not. I might just holler at my boy Yasin, get a link. I don't know, but it's gonna be a good night of boxing, man. I'm putting that into the universe.
And then whoever wins is going to fight Ryan Garcia.
Absolutely.
It's going to be a good fight. And it's going to sell out, and people are going to be crunk, and it's going to be a good day for boxing. And Ryan going to put on a good show. And then go to sleep.
And then when he gets knocked out, he'll have a fight in like 5 months. And not put himself on the shelf for a year.
Unless he take a beating. Now, if you take a beating, he gonna have to take some medical time off. So
yeah, I think that Ryan seems like the kind of guy that if he takes a beating, he wouldn't be able to mentally turn back that fast like some other great fighters have in the past. But I think he's more capable than he thinks he is when it comes to losing bad and coming back.
Well, let's hope he don't have to find out.
For his sake.
Yeah, because for ours, it'd be great to see
Yeah.
a great ass whooping just handed
Yeah.
out. Hold up, where the memberships at? Gil Coles. Oh, not damn. Now every is, you know what they is? They on the channel. You can just click the little button. Click the little button and proceeds help the mind that puts out the numbers to make bets move a little smoother. Help me get a van. That's right. Mini retirement if he loses bad. Maybe. But he got to go Joe Guzman over there. And I think Joe kind of I'm thinking that Joe might be like taking a real liking to Ryan. Like he might be really trying to mentor this guy. So, you know, Ryan might end up turning into something that nobody really saw coming. You're right about damn, now I'm starting to not be able to talk. You're right about Ryan. Hell, when Campbell dropped him, he had a hard time getting over it.
Yeah.
But he won the fight.
Yeah, but he kept going. He kept talking about it, didn't he? Kept talking about that knockdown.
Yeah, how he, you know, I looked at it like he kept talking about it, like saying, you know, yeah, I got knocked down, but look what I did after that. I got up and went on and overcame adversity and won the fight.
Yeah,
I'm thinking that we would have to see something a little more serious, a true loss. I think we have to see him in a loss for us to really see his mentality and how he'll bounce back from it.
Yeah, I'm only skeptical because of the whole mental health stuff that he's brought up that kept him out of the ring for a bit. That's the only reason why I'm skeptical. I really hope that's not the case.
Well,
I think he's more capable than he may realize.
Well, I ain't the boxer whisperer. I'm just gonna stay tame. Whatever he had going on, let him get it.
You know, since Trey X was saying I'm complaining, I want to say something. We have more undisputed champions now than we have had in a long time, and I'm happy about it. Like, this shit is great. Well, do we have like 4 undisputed champions right now?
We got
168, 154, 135, and 118. That's 4 undisputed champions in men's boxing.
And we might get a 5th if we get Tyson Fury versus Usyk.
Yeah,
we might get
even without that. We have 4. We have had 5 in the last year because of Josh Taylor. Unfortunately, he let go of the belts, but that still counts as an extra undisputed champion.
And we might get Bivol versus Beterbiev, and that'll be another one.
Are they talking about
that
doing
happens,
that?
Bivol say that's the fight he want. We got to see what's going to happen with Beterbiev versus Yard first.
Yeah, I mean the other thing, Trey, is that I haven't.
I just caught a tingle.
To be around very often, and when we start talking about things, when things go good, I don't really think about it because I just wanted them to stay going good. I feel like if we talk about it too much, we'll jinx it. Like, we have one undisputed at 154, and he's trying to make a title defense. That's what I really am happy for, is that these guys are making title defenses of them, because whoever goes undisputed at 118 next, if Inoue moves up and without a title defense, that'll still have been like 50-something years with no undisputed title defenses at bantamweight. So whoever does that, I just want somebody to do it. I don't want Inoue to move up right now because I'm happy that there's undisputed. And if he doesn't move up, we can have undisputed at 122. That would be the first time in history.
Well, we just have to see what moves be made. But yeah, it's exciting to have as many undisputed, and for the ones that like Charlo fighting to defend it. That's sweet. That's sweet.
Not Winky Wright didn't even defend his title.
Man, forgive me because Trey X said that Bivol say he's open to having that fight against Beterbiev. Man, now I'm just sitting here imagining. But I already said if it happened, I'm Bivol team all the way. I'm
Man, I was
riding.
listening to I listened to that when you were saying that, and people kept picking Better Biev.
I'm still. I'm
I'm
still
with you.
riding with Bibble,
I think
man.
Bivens gonna do it. I kind of had a change in hearts because for the longest time I thought it would be Better Biev, but as he's getting older and as I'm seeing more out of Bivol, I think that it will be Bivol.
Oh, Lala D said no MZ. That's not why he kept talking about it. Okay, I I was just, I always try to give the better output for it. What's that I'm hearing?
Yeah, what's that clapping, man? Y'all niggas sound like the clapper at the end of the round.
And he
Man,
was trying to
do you
go
know
on
why they
beat.
started doing that? Do you guys know how that started? Like last 10 seconds they do that. They clap that wood together.
Enlighten us, historian.
I wouldn't say I'm a historian, but I only know it because I watched the fights. Marlon Starlin, when he got knocked out by that guy, Molinares or something, he got knocked out at the very end of the round. It was right after the bell. It was overturned or no contest, and after that they started doing 10-second warnings. That was around 1990.
We had a fight fairly recently with this guy named Israel Madrimov. He fought this guy from France. I can't think of his name. This bald-headed black guy, and Madrimov knocked his ass out after the bell, and they called that shit a no contest. That made me think about that shit. Sound like a similar situation.
Huh.
Yeah.
Dilo say I didn't know Xavier.
How far after the bell was it? What was that?
Shit,
Oh.
man, it was noticeable. It looked like they did the right thing as far as calling it a no contest. It looked like it might have been 4-5 seconds after the bell, like enough.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, enough time for you to hear the bell and stop doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Dilo said got one at Bridgerweight too.
Well, man, that's gonna make me. That's gonna talking about that weight class is gonna get me to be like start getting cynical and upset.
Hey, we got to fight in Japan. We got to fight in Japan for unified championship on New Year's. That'll be Kazuto Ioka versus Joshua Franco. That's gonna be a good fight. And also, we just got a late replacement in the FL Jogba fight because he was gonna fight Oscar Rivas. Now they substituting Stephen Shaw. That's one of the underrated heavyweight prospects from America. He got.
Hey, he got some.
Go ahead.
My back. Yeah, he got fast hands, man. He's real good. I like him. He's a talented guy. He got a little pop on his punches. That's gonna be a good fight.
Hey, we took him over Rydell Booker recently by decision and got paid off this shit. They gave us like plus 150 or something like that. I knew he wasn't gonna stop Rydell Booker because he's too tough, man. I saw that dude taking punch after punch from Filip Ergovic, and he didn't go nowhere. He got dropped one time, but it was hard to get him out of there. You know what I'm saying? So I knew he was gonna go the distance. One time kept saying that he think that Stephen Shaw was gonna win by knockout. He had to hit me up in my inbox talking about he broke his nose, but he didn't go nowhere though. Yeah, I know he didn't go nowhere. Ching ching.
Hey Trey, have you ever watched those New Year's fights?
Say what? Have I watched the New Year fights?
Yeah, because they do that every year in that part of the world. They always have those New Year's title fights and such.
Yeah, the Japan fights is hard for me, man. I attempt to. I always wake up and watch the first fight or two, then I fall asleep on that shit.
What time do they start?
They be 3:00 in the morning in my time.
Wait, what's your time zone?
Central time zone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it'd be 3 in the morning.
Man,
sometimes it might be like an hour or two early. It seemed like Hyphy had to get up at 11:30 one time. He on Pacific time, so it might have been like 1:30 my time. But most of the time, it's like 3 in the morning.
Man, huh? Is that only an hour behind Eastern?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that's weird because I remember I got up in the morning to watch Inoue and Donaire in their first fight. In 2019, I got up and watched that at 7 in the morning. Are they going earlier than that?
Yeah, we just had that Kyoguchi. We just had Kyoguchi versus Taraji, and I had to get up like at 3:00 in the morning for that shit.
So that means
was
it
a
would
good
be
fight.
like 4 my time, like Eastern. It would be like 4 or 5.
That card would have been 4 o'clock Eastern time.
Yeah. What the hell?
Hey,
That's
didn't you
strange. It
guys?
seems like that Newey fight was really late then when I watched it. For
Didn't
them, I mean.
didn't you guys cover that fight? The first one on the backup channel.
Now we covered a Tevin Farmer fight a long time ago. When he fought early as fuck. But I think that's the only one though.
Oh, when he like fought Billy Dib?
Some shit like that. It was also, I forgot, it was another Australian card. We had got a bunch of subscribers from that shit too. It was when it was this old ass fighter. What the fuck is his name, man? This old fighter. He had been knocked out a few times. He had fought against my man that Terrence Crawford, Jeff Horn. He fought Jeff Horn in the fight. We had got a bunch of subscribers off that shit too, man. Them Aussies was off in there going crazy. Marlo went there with his crazy ass. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, 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 and all that shit. That shit was fun though. It was good energy.
Yeah. Man, so that means that 12 in the morning for them. Do they fight through the New Year's? Is that what the whole shtick is? They start the fights and then New Year's happens in the middle of the fight?
Man, I'm gonna be real with you, man. When it comes to them Japan fights and all that kind of shit, I'm kind of new on the scene because a lot of them fighters be little, man. Them motherfuckers be 115, 112. Hey, I just got to that shit, man. I just got to where I'm watching 115 and 112 and 108 and all that kind of stuff. So I'm kind of new on the scene, man.
Do you ever see the Hofre fights from the 60s? Eder Hofre.
I saw him. I saw him fight the Japanese fight. I saw him fight both times. Yeah, I saw both the fights.
What'd you think of them? I never actually got around to watching them.
Harada was a action fighter, man. He gonna come like a Joe Frazier, Bob and weave, get on the inside, throw combinations and go to the body. And Darrell Hoffer, he was kind of like what's my man that lost to Aaron Pryor at I think 140.
Alexis Arguello.
Yeah, Eder Hoffer was like a Alexis Arguello type of fighter. He was kind of tall and shit, but he had a nice right hand and he'll catch you on the way in and stuff like that. So that's what the fight kind of remind me of. It remind me like a Pryor versus Alexis Arguello. You know what I'm saying?
Was it very hard for you to watch since they were so small?
No, I mean they was out there getting their paper. It was an action-packed fight. Like it was just a good ass fight. See, but this another thing. It'd be kind of hard for me to get behind the small fighters because they don't hit that hard. Like Juan Francisco Estrada versus Chocolatito. That was a good fight. They throwing a bunch of punches, but they ain't hurting each other. After the fight, both their faces look clean and clear, no bruises. They ain't even look like they've been fighting. But when it comes to fighting Harada versus Eder Hofre, you could tell that both of them had a nice snap to their punch. So that's another thing that kept me interested, even though they were smaller.
Another cool thing about the lower weights is the politics of those guys fighting each other is not like it is with the higher weight classes.
Yeah.
So you see a lot more unification. You see a lot more of the top guys getting in there and mixing it up, and that's what really makes it interesting about the lower weight classes.
It seems like there's a little bit of that at minimum weight, though, because they can't get undisputed. And that guy that went 54-0, he seemed a little afraid of the other guys because the second he lost, he fought that Freshmark guy. I don't know if you guys know any of those names, but
yeah, we got to bet on them on the channel. Ross, I definitely like CP Freshmark and shit like that.
Yeah, they'd been like 1A and 1B in the division for a long time, and they never fought. And I think it's because Manathoan was undefeated, and he was a little afraid of losing his O. Because the second he lost it, he got in there and fought that dude. Yeah. Better late than never. But I still wish we'd get undisputed. Still happy the fight happened though. Never watched it. It's funny. I keep up on the lower weights, but I don't really watch them very much. I'll keep up on what's happening just with records, but I don't know what the good fights are all the time. But you said that one fight, that heavyweight fight, right? Martin and Rivera.
No, that was at 135. That was Frank Martin versus Michelle Rivera. It was two undefeated prospects fought each other.
I got mixed up because of that wasn't there a Frank Martin at heavyweight?
You thinking about Frank
Talk-
Sanchez?
Frank
Frank
Sanchez. Oh yeah, I'm getting
And
names mixed up.
and it's a Charles Martin.
Yeah, I must have mixed their names up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna check that fight out. I found a copy of it on the Daily Motion website.
Yeah, it was a significant fight. I would like a breakout party for Frank Martin. He announced to the world that he is here and he is a quality fighter and he just beat a quality opponent.
Yeah, I can't wait to see where both of them go with their careers. Hope that guy, the loss, doesn't take too long to come back.
Huh.
See some great things out of him if he's the real deal.
Yeah, I mean he's straight. He ain't no motherfucking Ali or no shit like they try to
Yeah.
paint him out to be, but he a straight fighter though.
Yeah, I don't know that many fighters are really like Ali though.
But you know they compare the man to Ali. That's what they call him. His nickname. They say he baby Ali
Oh.
and shit. Yeah, so
He actually.
Oh, that's who that guy was.
Yeah,
I
he
heard a little bit
actually
about
gave
that.
himself. He said he's the reincarnated Ali.
Oh yeah,
Well,
yeah, he looks
But-
just like him. That's weird.
he didn't. He kind of
looked
made
more like
it.
Tito Trinidad. He looked
He
more
ki-
like him to me.
that's what I
kinda-
always said.
He kind of told on himself though. He said in the interview, he said the PBC came with that whole Ali angle, so they the ones who was pushing him to take that mantra of Ali. So that was more of a PBC trying to brand him as Ali.
Maybe
He
they were
just ran
trying
with
to
it.
maybe they were trying to counteract Top Rank's Nico Ali Walsh little energy that they
Yeah,
got.
that's probably what they were trying to do, honestly.
But Nico's is blood. Theirs is made up. So Nico can go out there. He really is the grandson of Ali.
Yeah, he really wore the same trunks as Ali in his first fight.
So, but he not riding Ali's name like that. He really riding his own name. I like
Yeah.
that.
What do you guys think of him? Have you seen enough footage of him? Walsh?
I've seen a couple of fights, but he's gritty. He's hard nosed. He's you can tell he's still learning. His learning curve is good, and so far, he seems to be growing into being a solid fighter. He still got a lot. Like I said, he still got a learning curve to go. I wouldn't say that he's top 7 yet.
He like a D level, C minus level fighter in my opinion. But he getting better. He learning. He traveling, going to different gyms. He getting a bunch of sparring with top guys, and you see it a steady improvement from fight to fight with him. I don't know where he gonna end up. He might end up B minus on the top end. I don't know about him being a B plus or A level fighter, nothing like that. But I could possibly see B minus if he keep going at this current trajectory.
Yeah, he's not overly fast. He's not overly powerful.
What do you think of Holyfield's son? Did he just lose?
He got his ass knocked out. He talking about Evan Holyfield.
You think he's going to keep trying to fight?
I don't know, man. Sometimes them young guys, they get their ass whooped and you don't hear from them no more. Like I still be looking for Money Powell the fourth. His pops and shit used to always come and promote him and all this shit. Then he went out there and lost to Von Alexander. I ain't heard shit from him since. So it's kind of hard to call.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I actually went to that fight. That was they actually rescheduled his fight. It came after Laura's fight. So it was kind of weird because this fight was supposed to take place earlier on the card, but then Laura ended up knocking Canelo's stepbrother out in 2 rounds. And then Monty Brown and his fight came on right after. And we saw what happened in that fight. And I went to that fight live. I was disappointed for him just like he was, but yeah, like Trey said, we haven't heard nothing from him since then,
It'd be like there's sometime with some of the big names.
Even with the small names, I went to a fight in Philly in 2019, and there was this guy, Donald Smith, and he He was the most impressive one on the card, and I guess I even saw Berlanga. I actually forgot. I just realized I watched Edgar Berlanga live like last week because I was looking back at that card and I remembered that fight, but then I looked at the names. I was like, oh shit, I've actually seen him live. But that guy Donald Smith, he lost this. Like I was looking for him forever. Like after that fight, after I saw him, and I just found out he fought like last year, and then he had a couple fights and then stopped fighting again. He's just completely inactive, and he's the kind of fighter that I feel like if he just gave himself a chance and fought, he has a lot of talent. But nobody talks about him, and it's because he's not fighting.
It just be like that sometimes. There's so many fighters, many in the sport. So Money Power has fought once per year since the loss. That is being put into manuscript by D'Lo 404 Boxing.
Yeah, D'Lo, but who has he fought? Because I haven't heard anything about who he's
It
fought.
doesn't even matter because he's not fighting enough. Just at least twice a year. You'd probably hear about him more if he had twice as many fights. Even one mention is more than nothing.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know who that is then. You guys give me a second. I gotta pop a bottle.
We can't always blame the fighters for inactivity though. Sometimes the motherfuckers just get put on the shelf after they take a loss or a draw.
Yeah, and that's actually more to blame with the what is the just the way the sport is. The environment. It's hard to get yourself on cards when you lose. Somebody said earlier today. Who was it? Espinoza. He said we're not going to put him on the card because he has 2 losses.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that in an interview he gave. I think someone asked him that question, why we haven't seen this particular fighter. He seems like he's got a lot of talent, a lot of ability, and it's pretty much predicated on the fact that he already took 2 L's that they don't want to push him, which is wrong. It's like if a guy's talented, those losses, it shouldn't matter. If he's going to give a good product no matter what. He should be able to get an opportunity.
Yeah.
They put fighters on the shelf for fighting draws. Jermaine Ortiz fought a draw with Joseph Adorno, and Adorno got put on the fucking shelf. And those are 2 quality fighters. There is no shame in fighting a draw with either of those fighters. Both of those fighters are quality. You don't deserve to get put on the shelf because you fought a draw with Adorno or Jermaine Ortiz.
Wow. I mean, at that point, if you're getting put on the shelf, I feel like it's just better to suck it up and go to Mexico. Like maybe you might have to fight some shitty fighters, and it may fuck your career up. But even if you pull out 4 wins, somebody might want to give you a call again.
The promoters just got too much power in the sport, man.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I can't think of a time when the promoters didn't have too much power. Even when I read about the fights in the 1800s with Bill Richmond and Harry Sutton and all them guys, if they couldn't get the backing from a quote unquote promoter type of figure, they couldn't get no fights. They couldn't get the backing and shit. So they just always had too much power. Even going to the mafia and all that kind of shit when they was controlling the boxing. Yeah, all that shit, man. They just got too much power. It needs to be more power in the hands of the fighters, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, Henry Armstrong had so many title defenses because his promoter made him do it. That was back in the day when not every fight was on television. Not every fight was, well, they didn't have television, but not every fight was filmed. So it just made more sense to have more fights. I guess nowadays it makes more sense to have less fights.
But that added to the corruption, though. The less eyes on the fight, the more corruption there will be.
Yeah.
Like even in modern times, they got this new shit called Pro Box TV, and it's like a streaming service, but most people don't have it. And I noticed that it be robberies and shit over there. Like the first fight that I saw is when John Pascal came off a 2-year layoff and he fought against Mong Fanlong and got outboxed 8-4, and they gave the fight to John Pascal. And recently, we just had a fight with Brandon Glanton versus David Light. A lot of people felt like Brandon Glanton won that fight, but they gave the fight to David Light. And one card had it 97-92. So they had the shit wide as a motherfucker when everybody thought the other guy won the fight. So it seemed like if they get you on the card and they take you off to the side where ain't nobody watching, they can rob your ass. It was another fight with this guy named Eddie Golf. That was his last name. He fought this dude. Damn, what the fuck was his name? Was it Boca Chica? It was something like that. One of them Latino fighters. And they had Eddie Golf as a 25-1 favorite. He went out there and lost the fight by split decision. Like 2 days later, they recalculated the cards and gave the fight to Eddie Golf. You know what I'm saying? And couldn't nobody say nothing because didn't nobody see it. They had it on a card that was out of everybody's view. So didn't nobody know what was going on. So the more eyes on the fight, the less corruption most of the time.
Yeah, that pro box, they be having some interesting fights, even some classic fights they be having on there. I seen Evander Holyfield against Quali. I seen they have some local cards they be doing in San Antonio. I seen they do a couple local fights on that.
Yeah, they had a few fights. They had La Bomba, Jonathan Gonzalez. He went out there and fought this Filipino kid. Fuck, he got over 300 amateur fights. I can't think of his name. But it was a pretty good matchup, though. Two undefeated fighters going against each other. A lot of people felt like Jonathan Gonzalez lost the fight, but he got the win on the cards, you know what I'm saying? But that was a quality matchup, though. His name was Mark Anthony Barriga. That was his name.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Dilo 404 say Lonnie beat Ukatazi in the upset and got shelved. He also refused the Benavidez fight on short notice, though. So they made Hank take dives, though, too. Dang, Dilo putting in a lot of. They robbed Michael Fox in front of everyone and said, "Now do something." Now I remember the Michael Fox fight. Is that the Michael? At the same time that the dude got in the fight with no pads in the gloves, a smaller fight. It was a whole other fight. I ain't talking about Wilder and Fury.
No, the Michael Fox fight, he went out there and fought this dude. I think he was an Eastern European. He had a deep amateur background. He might not have been Eastern European, but I know he had a deep amateur background. And Michael Fox went out there and boxed the shit out this dude. And they robbed it, man. They gave it to the other guy. One of the worst robberies in recent boxing history, for sure. No doubt about it.
Dang. And I heard you say that, the more eyes on the contest or on the situation, you have less corruption in it most of the time. Yeah, because it's harder for everybody to be trying to pull a stunt when it's a bunch of eyes on it.
Yeah, I read about that once. They said that the induction of TV in the boxing reduced the corruption significantly because it was more eyes on the fight. Yeah,
it's pretty hard for some.
Wow, that makes sense.
You would think so. That's me. If y'all wonder what it is, I'm in here getting things together off my little. Man, my daughter brought me a tray that is just so beautifully crafted. It looks like a piece of log. You know how they cut them into a nice little circle and turn it into a little table with the bark on the outside of it.
Yeah,
got it smoothed out. It's beautiful.
Varnish and everything.
Strictly for trees. Strictly for trees.
Well, what strain you got over there?
I'm working on some OG. I got lucky and found somebody that was holding a significant amount, so I grabbed it a bit.
Can't never go wrong with some OG.
You sure right. It's just, you sure right.
And that shit's best baked, though.
Who? What?
It's best when it's baked.
Speaking of OG, Trey, you still celibate?
You talking about on the green?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say I'm celibate, but I done cut back a whole lot though. Yeah, I cut back a lot, man. I've been just trying to save money instead of spending so much money on that shit.
that's why I factor in my little budget. I know how much I need, how much it'll last to the next time I need to buy something, and I just fill in that blank. And I've been pretty disciplined. I have been pretty disciplined on following my time limit. Cause yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I had knocked off a nice little amount, and I haven't had to buy none in next week will be a month.
See, but they really just got exotic where I'm at. You'll spend 75 on the 3.5, nigga. That shit add up quick as a motherfucker.
Dang.
Yeah,
they hit you over your head.
Yeah, that exotic shit, man. So I cut back on that shit.
Then as I can't even see it. They call it the point of skin in the back of hand, skin in the back. His hand wraps before the fight. They robbed him. Trex, it was Anthony Martelin you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, I seen that shit. He talking about when Jeff Horn fought Mundine, and that's the fight that we covered for the Australians.
So everybody brought up a cheating spot or a cheating tactic. I don't know. I'm lost. Can y'all still hear me? It seems like my voice thing got low inside my microphone.
You sound the exact same to me.
Okay, cool. I mean, I'm tripping there. I done got man. Let me tell you. Did I mention that I went to the shooting range yesterday with my baby girl, my oldest daughter, and my son. Bro, I am so proud of my children. My daughter, my oldest girl, she's been shooting a couple of times, twice. My son had never been. I had never taken him. And my baby girl had never been. They went in there and they could shoot. They was using the 9mm, but they can shoot. My son and my baby girl and my oldest daughter, they can all shoot. I know Jessica, my second oldest, I know she can shoot. She's been shooting for a minute. I don't know about my middle girl yet, so I got to get her to the range so I can peep her skills out. But you know how you keep the targets? My son and baby girl has got a whole bunch of head shots, nice chest shots. My little girl put a necklace damn near around the neck of the
what the fuck?
Of the target. I'm like, they can shoot, bro. And just starting off, they shooting at the target 10 feet away. Now I know people be like, that's not really far, but 10 feet is like standing on the free throw line and shooting the free throw. You just see how easy it is for you to do it. So with a gun in your hand, it got a little kickback. I am proud of my little girl, and she wants a gun now. I'm like, yes, I've been waiting for her to ask me for a gun so I can hurry up and get her something nice. Make sure she trained on it, and we're gonna get her license and stuff. Even though this is Texas, she don't need it, but it'll make it easier. And I think I'm gonna turn it into a member, because I was reading like the perks and stuff to come with it. You get to come and you can, like, if you want to, you can rent a gun and they give you the bullets, or you could pay for your bullets and they give you the gun. I got my own gun, so I just get the bullets. Beautiful utility facility, a beautiful facility, long range, automatic weapons, everything, and it's all on the inside. Beautiful place. It's got a whole different aura to it, but yeah, I think I'm gonna become a member. Me and my son gonna go at least once a week. I just had to throw that out there.
MZ gonna get an NRA.
It's funny, the argument that we had about the Second Amendment is a powerful argument, because people saying that kids getting killed and stuff like that. I'm one of the people that would be like, nah, don't take people gun rights. Maybe give a little rule so it would be a little. You would know who crazy and who not. I can't really say who shouldn't get a gun or anything like that, because the gun, the Second Amendment really was written to keep the government from turning into tyrants on us, so we could fight back if we really need to against our government. That's why our guns are supposed to be forever able to be held by our family and stuff.
Facts.
He say, Gil Cole, so now we talking range time. Yeah, Gil Cole, I went up in there and got that old, I got that old feeling, you know, you got to looking around and you just, once you go in there, I just enjoyed myself. I hadn't went to go shooting in a while. The last time I was shooting at a range, I was in California visiting my second oldest. She and I and her husband went. We went to an outside range, but this inside facility, that's so player because I'm like, it could be cold, it could be raining. If I get the itch to go and bust a couple of shots and not have to worry about somebody like, oh my gosh, I just shooting, that's the place to be. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get a membership and just enjoy it. I'm at that age now where I'm starting to think about, you know, I really don't have to be doing all this, just going to work and stuff. I'm just gonna start spending some beautiful time in life and just say, hey, it's time to start relaxing a little bit and enjoying the fact that my kids is grown. And I realized this Christmas, because we weren't all together, I realized how much I feel like I'm missing from them, even though I've been around them all their lives. They've all had a mother and father in their house. I just feel like because they moved to different places, grown up and left the nest, I'm missing shit, and I miss them. You know, I had to tell my oldest daughter today, you living in Houston, I talk to you every day, I just miss you. And getting to spend that time and doing all that stuff, it was great, bro. It was great. So yeah, I'm finna join in and be busting as much as I can.
Already.
That boy D-Lo said, I need to go to the range. It's been a long time for me.
I ain't never even been to the fucking range, man.
Do you like guns?
Not really. I've shot a gun one time in my life. That's it.
Oh, really? What kind was it?
Some kind of, I think, a 12 gauge shotgun.
Oh, okay. Was the kick? I'm curious about what was it that kind of, you know, is the reason that you wouldn't be in favor of like really messing with them?
I just never grew up around them and that. Like I like didn't nobody have no guns in my house or nothing like that. When I shot the shotgun, that was my first time being around a gun. I don't know shit about them, so like my lack of knowledge kind of gives me anxiety or some shit about them. I don't want to shoot my own goddamn self. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Yeah, I'm just not a gun guy, man. I don't come on here fronting and acting like I'm some kind of killer like a lot of niggas do. I'm not saying that's what you do, but a lot of these niggas do that shit.
Yeah,
They been whole ass niggas their whole life, and now they got a gun, and all of a sudden they some G's or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't subscribe to that, but you know, different things for different people. I have considered getting one recently though for home security.
Right.
So I guess I'm coming along a little bit.
I was just asking because in no way that I want to give advice that I'm some killer or something like that. Not you, though.
I ain't a killer, but don't push me.
I feel what you're saying. Exactly. I'm gonna protect my house. I'm gonna protect my girls. I'm gonna protect my son. I'm gonna protect my family. I would not hesitate on that. But as far as being in Texas, the reason I'm like, you know, I want my children to be armed because we in Texas.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Everybody around this mother can carry a gun, and you don't have to have a license. So I want my kids to be on even playing field. I don't want that dude thinking he finna come and take something. Nah, baby, let him know he ain't taking shit.
Hey Trey, so you mean you ain't even doing the in the air in the background?
Yeah, all that shit. Yeah.
But yeah, man. I held a 357 Magnum. My crazy ass mom gave me one in front of my friends. Like it was my stepdad's. It was his gun, and she gave me that gun in front of all my damn friends. I had it. I'd be like, nah. I had some crazy dudes around me at that time. Something real stupid would have happened if I kept that gun. So I had to get that shit back.
Shit, your mom was giving a message. That's what I read out of there. Your mom was letting motherfuckers know, y'all fuck with my boy, you get busting your ass. That's how I would read. You know what I'm saying?
See, but you also got to, like with me, you got to consider, I don't really come from the hood. Like I come from the country. I lived in Garland, Alabama, and I lived in Temple, Texas. Temple, Texas is a place that people go to retire. It ain't a lot of crime. It ain't a lot of that shit. So like when I go on Facebook, for example, I see people that I went to school with posting their guns and acting like they some killers or something. I'm like, nigga, you was a bitch ass nigga back when we was in school. Niggas used to slap you and everything. You was on the B team when we played football and everything. Now all of a sudden you some kind of killer. Like, nigga, I just think that shit fraud. Like, nigga, you was scared to fight. Now all of a sudden you will kill somebody. And then plus at the same time, like my grandmother killed 2 people before I was born, and I just saw how that changed the course of her kids' lives. You know what I'm saying? Like my grandmother, she killed her aunt because she disrespected her, and she also killed this dude at the club that was fucking with her. He was a convicted felon. He wasn't supposed to be nowhere where they sell alcohol. And she pulled her gun out and emptied the clip in that nigga chest. They said that she was still pulling the trigger when the police pulled up. And I seen how that shit affected the family. Like her kids and shit was just fucked up. My dad fucked up. Everybody fucked up because she was locked up. I didn't even know this woman until I was like 18 or something when she got out of prison. You know what I'm saying? So I always associated that kind of shit with that. So it just kind of turned me off the guns.
Okay.
Yeah, and also MZ with me, it's a matter of certain shit I don't do because I know I would like it way too much. And that would be one of them. Once I start firing off some shit, I know I'll be like, yeah, I want to do this shit all the time.
That's why they got ranges, though. You know what I'm saying? Is you can like to do it a lot. You got to buy bullets and shit, so you know how much do you really like it? How much you willing to spend on bullets just constantly? But my reason is I like guns because I've always seen one in my family. As long as I can remember, there's always been some heat in my family. In my auntie's house, my mama's house, my cousins had guns. Their friends had guns. They wasn't running around just busting caps and acting retarded or anything like that. But they did, I'm just used to seeing them. So for me, it should be a gun at the house. Somebody come through the door that don't belong coming through the door, you might can't fight. You know what I'm saying? And I respect the person. No, they can't fight. I can't fight nothing off right now. I'm handicapped because I got a half of my muscle going from my arm. So yeah, I'll shoot you. I'm sorry, YouTube, if y'all feel like I'm promoting violence and stuff, because I'm not. But I will bust your ass if you come through my door and you shouldn't be. A lot.
Hey, let me clarify that. I do some stupid shit with it. Put it that way. That's why I ain't got a motorcycle to this day, because I'll be the same nigga out here trying to do every trick in the book on that motherfucker. End up breaking my damn neck and back and all that shit. So yeah, I know I don't have self-control when it comes to certain things, and those 2 things I know for sure I wouldn't be able to act right with it.
Yeah. D-Lo said he's a member of the MRA and they get on his nerves. He keep him some act right on him. And to speak on the motorcycle, the first time I ever got on one, I used to do this job where I would drive a van full of people to different auctions, and they would drive the cars and motorcycles around. This youngster tell me how to get on a motorcycle, how to ride it. I know I wouldn't get on a motorcycle and act stupid because the speed of it, just being on 2 wheels, is exhilarating, but instantly it made me have some quick respect for how fast you can go from 0 to fast. And you can only really depend on your back brake, and you really, the way he explained it, don't really depend on that front brake, because the last thing you want to do is hit that motor too hard and shoot yourself over on a motorcycle. So yeah, I hear you, Joseph Brown. You sound like you just want to go out there and clown and do some madness. That ain't what it's about.
Shit, that's what it'll be about for me.
That boy D-Lo say, damn, I need to do some time. Take the time and do a bunch of unsubbing. Random thought, my bad. Dang. Okay, do your thing. He's still shooting jokes. Okay, oh hell no. Guess who titled their YouTube notification, Tank Davis arrested again? The Mayweather channel. Is that channel run by Floyd and them? No, that's actually ran by some other guy. Roger, not Roger. What's the one, the dark
Jeff?
Yeah.
Jeff
Mayweather was saying that they don't run that channel. The dude uses the name, but he runs it pretty much the way he wants to.
Shit, he sure enough be jumping on there asking them in the gym who gonna win fights.
Yeah, he does. He puts the camera in Jeff's face a lot. But Jeff has gone. I've seen Jeff standing in front of that camera saying that that that's not Floyd and them channel. Now, if he lying, he told a lie on the camera. And D-Lo say, my next to youngest son plans to move out in 2 weeks. I'm not feeling it, but he 18. And he got his mind made up. Yeah, for those who have children, I thought empty nest syndrome was just something people were saying, but I feel the fact that my kids are gone. Like I said, I talked to them, but I feel that emptiness, that pull to me. But I guess I'm so family oriented that I love family being around. I just love the feel of them, the smell of them, the sound of them. I love family. I know that sounds a little sappy, but that's what it is.
Yeah, it did sound a little crazy, like you walk around sniffing your kids and shit. But that's what's up.
Hey, MZ, you ain't full Joe Biden out here, is you?
No, man, come on. When I say that, it's just a vibe of having they scent in the air. I ain't running around smelling.
Okay, that does sound a little wrong now.
I figured,
the air sounds a little wrong.
You know what? When y'all have some babies, one day if you decide to, you're gonna see what I mean.
I'm not saying I won't see what you mean. I'm just saying
that it sounds a little wrong, man. It sounds a little insane right now. But
your phrasing could be better. Is all I'm saying.
Once you join the team, you would get it. You would get it. You would get it. You would feel how any father.
When I feel that way, I'll figure out a better way to phrase that so it doesn't sound so weird.
Yeah.
I got a couple boys who gonna be on their way soon, but I understand what D-Lo's son feeling because at 18, shit, I wanted to get the hell up out of Dodge too and do my thing.
Huh. Yeah, as I'm sure every child, I felt the same way when I got on my own. Yeah, I'm gonna be on my. I'm about to be on my own. I'm paying my own bills. I get to turn the key when I want to. If I want to stay up all night, I can. All that kind of stuff goes through. That's for every boy and girl. I'm sure that's every one of their dreams. I'm just saying, as a parent that loves my family so much, because I love my brothers and sisters the same way. It's that community feel, that love all around, that I can't explain it any better than that. When you know what your mom smells like when she walks through the house. If you walk in, you're like, oh, mom's home. That's what I mean when I say they scent in the air, stuff like that. It's just hearing their voices, their laughter, just getting to see them. Even at their grown stage, looking through the father's eyes, they still kids to me.
Man, you might have some sort of super nose because I've never smelled my mom come home once.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. I can't smell that. I can only hear it. I hear everything in the house. I've got better hearing than I have smelling, and I hear a lot of things, and I kind of can tell where people are going for the most part, just based off what I'm hearing. But I can't smell anything with that.
So Joseph,
like when they're making food, I can smell it.
Triggs, y'all telling me, y'all can't be telling me that y'all, come on.
Hey, MZ, you got a sixth sense because
you got a super.
I know my mom could smell me coming in the door, especially when I was coming home from working at KFC. She could smell my ass the moment I got out the car.
Wow.
No, you know what I'm talking about when your mom didn't have a certain perfume that she wore.
No, not
really. And if she did, I can't really tell what her favorite fragrance was, to be honest. I was too busy trying to stay away from my mom. Me and my mom. Shit, my mom was a drill sergeant, man. I ain't get that loving.
Well, you heard, we faced this extension cord plenty of times. You know what I'm saying?
My mom wasn't dishing out hugs and kisses when I was growing up. I had to go to my grandmother to get them.
even though we got our ass whoopings and stuff like that, like I said, my mom, that's something I can really give her some full credit for. She made sure that her sons knew what it felt like to be loved and loved on, hugged, kissed, showed that you've been appreciated and stuff like that. A lot of guys don't grow up with that and be fucked up when they and be messed up when they get it. They don't know how to deal with certain things when they come to it. My mom made sure that we was pretty well adapted from family what true love's supposed to feel like and how it's supposed to react.
Hey, you 100% right about that, MZ. That could have been me. You speaking of if grandma wasn't around.
I was gonna just say that, man, because my family not like that. They not giving no hugs. My family not telling you that they love you. Like my mom, my grandmother, didn't nobody say that shit. Like my dad has said a little bit like he'll call me, but I talk to him once every 2-3 years. So he'll say, "Yeah, I love you, son," and shit like that. But I didn't get that. Like my mom, she would say shit like, "You ain't even no man." I'm like 11. You ain't even no man. A man would do this and a man do that. You got to be tough. You need to do some push-ups. You need to do this. You need to do that. She'll take me to the boxing gym. She'll drive me 3 hours to go to the gym through traffic and all that kind of shit. That I love my mom though. You know what I'm saying? Like I appreciate what she did for me, giving me some toughness and that kind of shit. Because I think that having some toughness might be a little bit more important than having a bunch of hugs and shit as a young man growing up. But that's just where it was in my family, man. Ain't no hugs and kisses and I love you and all that kind of shit. Nigga, be tough, nigga.
I ain't get none of that shit, MZ. I would trade. Niggas wasn't saying I love you and hug. I ain't get that shit.
Okay, I can put it like this.
They be like, nigga, you better. I know you ain't crying right now, nigga. You better stop that shit.
When it came down to some drama or something like that, if it came down to fighting, we knew how to fight. We know how to fight. We were taught, there is no cowards in the family. What I'm saying is my mom, she just made sure that her sons knew what it was, hey, this is how it's to be to your family. They should love you like this. You fight together, you eat together, you play together. Y'all a unit. You know what I'm saying? You don't misconstrue it. It's just that I feel like I have an advantage that my kids know what it feels like to be loved. They know what love feels like. It's just an extra additive to everything else that low income and problems in ghettos and projects have pushed up on us. I feel like that my children have an advantage. Their kids are happy. I see the difference on how they learn compared to how I learned and my cousins them learn. I just see the way they move is different. They got a different glow about them than me and my big brothers and sisters, even though we got a glow about us as family tight-knit. But I really get to see my children have that same thing from day one.
Oh yeah, that's the ideal scenario. My family, we all we know how to do is bicker at each other, but at the same time, if we put us all in the same vicinity with one another and somebody from the outside is trying to do some shit to us, oh man, we bat shit crazy like that. We'll unite on the fact that somebody else messing with somebody in our circle.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You don't lose that. You just if you willing to say, hey, we'll do that, then you know what I'm saying. I don't have to worry about when I'm old and it's time for me to go. I don't have to worry about my kids looking out for each other. I know they're gonna look out for each other. I know that they'll be willing to help each other's family and not overstep any boundaries.
And like with mine, like I didn't get like a bunch of affection type of love, but I still felt love though. Like my uncle, for example, he was on crack, but that motherfucker one time he brought me a whole encyclopedia, little collection like A to Z, all the books and shit. I don't know where the fuck he got these encyclopedias from. He just pulled up with them bitches one day in some boxes and gave them hoes to me and left. You know what I'm saying?
How old is he?
How old is my uncle?
Uh-huh.
Right now he probably about 55, 56.
Because you know they used to sell encyclopedias back in the day.
He ain't bought no
Yeah.
encyclopedia. He was a dope fiend. That nigga ain't buying no encyclopedia.
Hold on, Trey.
Dope fiend, nigga.
What I'm saying is, because I understand you say he was a dope fiend. What I'm saying is he might have caught one of the encyclopedia dude salesmen slipping and raised him up off of some of the encyclopedia. I'm just saying, that might be how he got him. But it's the thought.
I know what you're talking about, MZ, but we know they were selling them encyclopedias on the channel. You know what I'm saying? You'll see them on a commercial every now and then trying to sell them encyclopedias. But we all know crackheads are very resilient motherfuckers, man. They will be able to get you some shit, and you'll be like, how the fuck did you come on this shit? Like, they the most determined group of people on this earth. There's nobody more determined than the crackhead, bro. And my uncle was he was a fiend also, and it kind of fucked me up when he went down that route, because he was always the one who used to show me how to do shit too. And then when he went AWOL, that messed me up for a long time. So
yeah,
hey, I kind of had a feeling like something wasn't right about him. I was too young to really know about crack. I mean, I actually kind of knew, cause I'm gonna be honest, like my parents was in the game and shit when I was young. Like my mom would literally cut up crack on my back so I couldn't see. Like she'd be serving somebody, she'll have me lean on her lap, like lay on her lap. She'll put like a cardboard box on my back, and I could feel her cutting through the crack on my back so I couldn't see. So I kind of understood like drugs and shit, but I just felt love that my uncle brought me some encyclopedias. He know I used to like to read. He knew that I like to learn, so he tried to help me with some nature versus nurture type shit and give me some books to read. I'm the only young nigga bringing encyclopedias to school for the little reading time shit. Everybody else reading about some cartoon type shit. I'm reading encyclopedias, and that's because of my uncle, nigga. He a dope fiend, but shit, he looked out for his boy. That was actually my favorite uncle. I mean, one time he took me to go bowling. One time he took me without no money. I had went out there and rolled like 3 strikes in one game. He over there coaching me, talking about if you bowl a perfect game, they gonna give us a diamond ring or some shit like that. Of course, I immediately threw the next one in the gutter. But we bowled a little bit. This motherfucker picked me up and put me on his shoulders and just ran out the back door and just took off running from the damn bowling alley to the maintenance, to the projects, basically. You know what I'm saying? But look though, that shit crazy, but that was one of my favorite days as a youngster though. I chilled with my uncle, we went bowling. You know what I'm saying? We had a little bonding moment type shit. That's my nigga.
That's live.
hey,
That's live. Hey, he went all out to make sure his nephew had some fun, didn't he?
Whether he had money or not, he was gonna make sure his nephew was straight on birthdays and all that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I respect the hell out of that. You know what I'm saying? You can't pick who your family is or what they do, but I can't see no way. Like, I hear coming up, I hear cats like, I don't mess with my brother, I don't fuck with my sister. And I'm like, how could your family let it get that bad that your sibling, the person that you came down the canal with, or is the same canal, you came down the same canal, and y'all don't like each other, the same woman spit you out. What's happening with that? That for some reason, that kind of thought pattern does not register in my mind. My brothers and sisters have upset me, but never to the point where I wanted to ever hurt them or not claim them.
yeah, I seen my uncle at the last time I seen him was at my grandma's funeral, and he wanted to come up and speak to me and everything like that, and I didn't want nothing to do with him. And it's like, he gave me my nickname. They called me Rock. And the reason why he gave me that nickname, because when I was riding my bike, I had fell and bust my head. Split my head wide open. But I didn't go crying or yelling at nobody. They saw me. He saw me like that. He was more hysterical about the shit than I was. And I was like 4 or 5 years old. And ever since then, he named me Rock. But yeah, that was one of my favorite uncles, man. He took me fishing, would take us to go see baseball games and stuff like that. And then, man got hooked on them drugs, man, and we just ain't see that. We ain't see this dude.
Right.
Man, one of my greatest regrets in my life, my little brother had got fucked up on drugs, and I had like cut him out my life, and then that motherfucker ended up dead. So that taught me a lesson right there. Like, no matter what your loved one's going through, don't cut them off, because that might be your last time talking to them. And that's exactly what happened.
Man, sorry to hear that.
Yep.
Jumping in the chat, everybody rolling with it. I wanted to say something. I notice a lot of people always say, I went to grandma for the hugs and kisses. And the way I look at family, I'm like, Trey, you a carbon copy of your mom and your dad. I'm a carbon copy of my mom. I'm going to just use me. I ain't going to bring nobody else into it. I tell my kids, you a carbon copy of your mom and me. You got two crazy people running around in you. That's your DNA. You got to figure out how to control those two crazy, insane people. Mesh them together to come up with you, your personality, your act. That's what we are. But when I look at people saying, I go to grandma for the warmth and fuzziness, I'm like, well, who you think made your mama?
But y'all soften up as you get older, though.
But sometimes
exactly, we soften up when we get a little older. So
and also sometimes the one parent that you spend the most time with, they might be going through some shit, and they can't show you that love because they ain't got that in them at that time. You know what I'm saying? So that happens a lot, especially when you spending most of your time with a female who broke up with the male, and then you look like the male, or you got characteristics of that male. So now you getting some of that blowback from her, and that hurt and that bitterness that's still there with her. You know what I'm saying? You don't know as a child where that's coming from. All you want is love from mom, but you ain't getting love. You getting the other shit. You know what I'm saying? And that happens.
I feel you. I do. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've had friends that went through that. I know guys, I know girls that because they look like they mama or they look like they daddy, they get the bad end of the stick. And for the world of me, I can't understand why. And yeah, I can understand that this, he looked just like his daddy, but still, this person you carried in you for so long, for you to have them, forget who they look like. You knew it was a 50-50 chance it was gonna look like you would look like him. But because you fell out with that dude, that ain't got nothing to do with that baby. And I can say that my mom then, when it came down to it, I guess my mom then went through some stuff. They old sisters, queens back from the day where stuff was really crazy and messed up. So I guess they went out of their way to make sure, we still got our ass whoops with some extension cords. We still went through all that. My mom and dad, I didn't grow up in a two-parent home, but my mom didn't let me see a bunch of men coming in and out of her house. I did know who my daddy was, and stuff like that. She never down talked him or bad talked him. I look just like the cat. I feel, all the things she said. I think her and her sister, total different ways the way they did it and showed it. Because my auntie wasn't about giving a whole bunch of hugs, and she'd take a bunch of hugs and kisses, but she wasn't passing them out. You know what I'm saying? If my auntie got up and made breakfast for you and you didn't eat it all, she wouldn't cook breakfast for you again. Ever. Thanks to Pooh Bear, I didn't get to eat pancakes and shit on the regular. And my auntie could cook. But Pooh Bear ass didn't want to be hungry that day. That's another story. So I feel exactly what y'all talking about. But, I guess it's my mission. I seen how my mom went out her way to make sure that her kids knew what love was and stuff like that. And it seems kind of funny coming from a guy. I try to make sure I go out my way for my kids to know that, because I feel like the greatest love that you could feel is from your dad.
Yeah, see, my parents had me in high school, so they was young, running around on the run and shit. So like my grandmother just gave me like a stable place to grow up and shit. She reminded me of BoJack grandmother. If you read the book about BoJack, it talk about how BoJack was shining shoes and some bullies came and took his shine box and took his money. he went home and his grandmother made him go outside and go whoop their ass and go get that money back. That's the kind of grandmother I had.
I had that same kind of grandma too, Trey.
She wasn't trying to hear nothing, bro. If I'm in the neighborhood and something go down, nigga, I better go out there and get my paper. I can't come home crying because she gonna tell me, nigga, either go back out there and go fight that motherfucker, or you can come in here and deal with me in this extension cord. Okay, which one you gonna choose? Story.
I know that story.
Nigga, I'm going out there getting my paper, nigga. Shit. You go get a whooping with an extension cord. You got me fucked up, nigga. I'm about to go out here and fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It didn't matter the age.
Yeah, but she showed love in her own way though. She wasn't the type to hug and kiss on you, but she gonna cook all the time. Life is stable. We ain't never had no lights getting cut off. Wasn't no bills getting paid. It wasn't nothing like that. It was like everything was stable, and that felt like love. I go outside, play. She gave me praise when I made good grades in school. You know what I'm saying? Like I felt love in different ways. It just wasn't a lot of affection type of love.
Right.
Yep.
Right. I feel you.
Grandma was there. She made sure that, hey, you know, she the one who put me in karate because I was always getting into fights. And then, you know, kids would be bigger than me. She would go to the after I finished fighting them, she would go to the parents' house and threaten the parents. Like that's the kind of that's the kind of grandma I had.
Grandma was straight gangster.
So yeah, I wasn't getting a whole bunch of them hugs and kisses and stuff like that, but you know where the shortcomings were, she made sure I had. She made sure I had bikes like everybody else did. She made sure that I had, you know, the latest toys or whatever it was. You know, wherever my mom and my dad came up short, she was there. She was always filling in the gap.
Right.
Buy some name brand shit. Might show up with the Jordans or something every now and then because the nigga grades was on point. It was different ways I felt love.
Now, see, y'all grandma love, my mom's mother. I didn't get to taste none of that. You know what I'm saying? My brothers and sisters, they got to taste all that love from that grandma. I didn't get none of that. So when I hear stories about that, I'm always in wonder and awe about it because I didn't get it. But my mom actually, you know, she played the gangster role because my mom was thugged out when she was young. I heard the stories of her. I came at a time, I guess you could say she was a little more laid back, but not laid back enough to not get my ass a whooping with the extension cord on my toes because I was in the closet with Roxy and it wasn't my idea. But y'all know that already. So I feel you. Lala D said I didn't come from hugs and kisses immediate family either.
That's why she'll go smell a motherfucker right now. She needed a hug when she was growing up. Mark ass. She really a bully. If y'all really pay attention, she really a bully. Just keep paying attention.
Oh man. I feel you. You know, she done jumped on me a couple of times already, but then it's all good. She said she would have made a short video, but she back. And Dilo say, "Mama,
I ain't mean for you not to read a comment though." She said, "I don't come from a hugs and kisses immediate family either, and I'm sensitive to people who judge that because they don't understand it. I told a couple of bitches to mind their fucking business and stay out my business."
Dang. I ain't gonna even ask what they did to get in the business because I don't want none of that.
Damn, Lala D. I didn't know you was that hardcore. Shit.
I might have improv that last part, but that's what she meant though.
I feel you. I feel you. Ain't nothing wrong with a little go ahead and zesting it up to make sure it's read correctly. When they think they have a better relationship with their parents than I do. I feel you on that. I never question somebody else's relationship with their parents. If they say it's bad, it's bad. If they say it's good, it's good. However their relationship go, that's them. I guess I just want to make sure that I can honestly say that I've seen how hard my mom worked, you know, as far as jobs, and I've seen the contrast with her sister. The love that you receive from them, it felt the same. They showed it different, you know. Like I said, my auntie would take kisses and hugs. She could cook her ass off back, man. Her and my mom could cook so.
Hey, MZ, you
Huh?
still ain't got over not getting them pancakes, huh?
Man, dude.
Hey, MC, he's like, damn, man, you done missed me. I done missed out on these pancakes, bro.
Dude, because you don't understand. You don't understand when you hear your cousins and stuff and your brothers and them talk about stuff that they got when you weren't around. You know, this is legend shit to me. So my auntie gets up one day and she makes pancakes and eggs and bacon, and she had put cheese on the eggs. I remember this like yesterday. Glass of milk. This also was the time when I was finding out I couldn't drink milk. Make my stomach hurt. Nigga had gas in class. But she put this breakfast together, and Pooh Bear is my cousin. You know, we get up, we eat, we get ready for, we ready for school. And today, Pooh Bear not hungry. For whatever reason, today she decides to wake up and not be hungry. These pancakes so good, dude. She made some homemade syrup. She made the syrup. Oh my goodness.
Hey, why'd you just apologize to her, man?
What? It wasn't my fault. I ate my food. Pooh Bear didn't eat her food. My auntie literally said these words. I got up this morning and made breakfast for you, and you ain't gonna eat. This will be the last time I get up and cook breakfast for you. Oh man. We walking to school. I'm steady. Pooh Bear, why you didn't eat? I'm just not hungry. But on the whole thing, I'm like, all my breakfast time is shared with Pooh Bear. This is what I'm looking at. Me getting a chance to get bacon, eggs, pancakes made by my auntie has just flown out the window, and it ain't even at it's at my expense, and I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, but MZ, you could have pleaded your case. You could have said, "Hey, auntie, it ain't me. I'm sorry."
That's the part. My auntie, that's the part. When my auntie said it was what it was, then that's what it was. You better not come in there and be like, don't do it. That's all I can say. Just don't come in there and be like, please, because that's gonna get you fucked up. That's my auntie, okay. Don't do stuff that you're not supposed to do. That's just, you're not supposed to do that. My auntie never cooked breakfast for. I never saw my auntie cook breakfast again. And I was in elementary school.
That's one thing I missed out on, having aunts, because I had all uncles. And the only aunts I had was through marriage. And I would have liked to know what it felt like to have a grandfather. Like both my grandfathers, they died like before I was born, or they died. Well, actually, one of them died when I was real young, and I never met the other. That's what it was. My dad never met his dad, but the one that the grandfather that I had available that died when I was young, he was like a big Joe Louis fan and shit like that. It would have been real cool to listen to him talk about boxing, because they said he liked boxing a lot. So I felt like I kind of missed out on that. But as far as family go, one thing I can say, I like my dad, he wasn't always around, but I still think that he did a good job, because he really like my hero. Like, he taught me everything I know. I done seen this man in action. I'm talking about breaking niggas. Like, he a local legend where I come from. Everybody know this man for taking people money. He done even been gambling like with famous people and shit, like Dominic Gwynn and some motherfucker that was connected to R. Kelly one time, like he worked for him or some shit like that. But I know he hit that motherfucker for a bunch of money. He was a cool dad. Like, when you see him, you get in the car with him, he'll just throw you a stack of money, 4,000-5,000. You young, you 13, 14 years old. You know what I'm saying? He hit a big lick, you in the bed, he come in your room and just dump a big stack of money on your head type shit. Like, he was just a real cool ass dad. He was fun. We always traveling, doing shit that we wasn't supposed to be doing all the time, but it was just fun. That's my hero. So that's one thing I can say. My pops, he went out there and conquered some shit and put himself in position where he can be admired by his kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I know the admired part about my dad. He put pressure, admiration on me. But it is what it is. It's fun being able to try to be smart as the old man was. Even though he was at a whole nother house and everything, I knew who he was. But I say the main building blocks of my life and the way I think come from my mother and my auntie. There were no uncles unless they were married into the family. And since my mom and auntie weren't playing changing husbands every week, there wasn't no uncles. You know what I'm saying? My auntie had a boyfriend that he was there since I could remember. So he was the only uncle. You know what I mean? I found out my dad had brothers and stuff after I was grown. So there were no uncles. It was mama, auntie, my cousins, my brothers and sisters. And my closest sibling was 9 years older than me. So y'all know how that was working out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So
my dad. Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, I was going to say I spent a lot of time in my auntie and cousins' house in the projects because, you know, I wasn't big enough to be at the house by myself. I was so glad to be big enough to go be at home by myself because that project life is rough. Especially when you're going from a house that you can't really touch. Don't you touch that. Don't sit there. Take your ass to your room. You got a TV in there, everything you need. I don't want you in the rest of my house messing up the rugs, putting fingerprints on the tables, knocking the pillows out of place on the couches. You know, my mama house had to be in a certain way all the time. And my auntie house, you could do everything. At my auntie house, you could climb out the second floor window with a sheet tied to the bunk bed, sneaking out the house.
Man, you giving me flashbacks, man. My shit was military. Like it had the clothes had to be folded with the crease and all that. When you iron it you had to use the proper amount of starch and all kind of shit. Like
your family knew my mama.
Oh man, my mom was on it, bro. She was on it. You know, my pops, you know, he had a brother, but his brother was actually about to turn professional as a boxer, and he had a horrific accident at his job that took his life. But he was on his way to turning pro. But yeah, I never got to meet him. That happened like a couple of years before I was born. My other uncle, you know, like you said, just to go to your uncle's or your aunt's place, that was like you could do whatever you want. The freedom, you got to see how they was so free to be able to do certain things and express themselves and all that stuff, you know. So I got to see that growing up, how different it was just being around my cousins and how they was able to just be free to do and say certain things in the house compared to where I was. Man, shit was tight.
Yeah.
Shit was tight.
Yeah, I feel you on that. Going up your auntie's house and being able to do stuff. Now, my oldest brother and my two older sisters, this is crazy. You know, their kids, their oldest children were coming up when I was coming up. So I'm an uncle of kids that's like old enough to be with me because, like I said, my big brother is 9 years older than I am. So my big brother, my oldest brother was 18 years older than me. So the sisters fell right in the middle of that. So they were all, you know, out the house. By the time it's time for me to start really interacting with my brothers and sisters, they grown and doing their thing. So I get to go over Amy's house and mess with my cousins. And then I get to go to visit my big brothers and big sisters and see how they doing their thing on their own. So I got a mixture of, as far as life lessons and learning stuff, I got a mixture from each one of those houses, topped off with my mama, with what she was giving me. So I guess you could say I look at life I can look at life and say, I can see how a woman looks at this and I can see how a man looks at this. Now, how do I want it? I get the option to actually make up my mind of how I want to treat those different situations. Because I can honestly say in my life, there has not come up a situation, be it bad or good, that I haven't seen either one of my sisters or brothers go through, or my mother or auntie face. And I get to call up on the way each one of them kind of dealt with it and come out of it pretty okay.
I think when it comes to like fathers, I think it's two approaches that can be taken. I think it's some fathers that want to be a second mom. Like they want to be in the house all the time. They want to do the same shit that mom does. Just be like real nurturing and shit. And then you also got fathers that go out and conquer shit. And they become they child's heroes because they see them out there beating shit and being adventurous and prevailing. You know what I'm saying? I think both of them could be effective. Hey, it's almost 1:00 though, so I was gonna jump off. Hey,
we can close it down.
I want to let me get a moment of silence real quick. We need to do a 10 count for these niggas that I'm about to pass up and crush on this Champ Ross. And plus, I want to do a 10 count for my nigga Mexican Mike because he fucked off his account. He had deposited $1,000 and he fucked his money out playing Pot Limit Omaha. He just told me that shit today. I thought he was making money with the rest of us. He over there dropping it off. So let me give a moment of silence real quick. We're going to do this 10 count. I appreciate y'all cooperation for the mandatory 10 count. I'm about to come crush them niggas. I'm coming to get that shit square business. Salute to everybody, man. I'm about to jump off the panel, man. Appreciate you having me on the panel, OG. I'm gonna keep you informed on the bets and shit. I'm gonna send you the NFL bets when I get them all together. We already locked in on college. We got all the college bowl games bet up to the end of the season.
And then I want in on.
Get your account set up, brother. Hit me up when you got your account and you got money on your account. As soon as you got that, and plus buy a membership, nigga. I'm making everybody get a membership to the channel. The lowest one, $3.99. That's all I'm asking.
Man, that ain't nothing but I can do that shit right now.
Yeah, that's all I'm asking for, bro. I'm not trying to take advantage of nobody. I'm not trying to get rich off nobody. I'm gambling too. I'm gambling right there with you. If I lose, you lose, nigga. And I don't want to lose. I want to win. So yeah.
It's gonna play for itself way plenty times over. Trust me. I got a van after deal. I said that before, I'm gonna say it again.
Shit, I had when it got me a little old withdrawal and when it got me a little stack of money out there, motherfucker. And all that shit came from fucking 20 fucking pounds. That's what I started with. I started with 20 pounds in this motherfucker with Yasa. And I done ran that shit up a couple of grand. From 20 fucking pounds to a few grand. Think about that, nigga. It took 28 weeks. But you tell me something else that you can put in 20 pounds and then turn around 28 weeks later and go pick up a few grand. Tell me something else you could do that from. Yeah, I'm one of the best fucking investments that you will find in this bitch. And hey, it really means something to me that I don't want to let everybody down. That's what I be thinking about. Like, man, I got people that's trusting me. I don't want to let them down. So that means that I'll work to make sure that shit don't happen. You know what I'm saying? So just let me know when you get your account together, man. I'll start sending you the pics. Get this the membership on the channel, and we good to go.
Shit, I don't even know what accounts to get. That's the part. Y'all gotta let me know.
You can get on Bovada. You can get on BetUS. I'm on BetUS right now. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about getting back on Bovada too, but I'm on BetUS. I know that you got that bet you. What is that shit? EU.
My bookie.
My bookie. I know you got that shit, but I heard bad things about them. So I would suggest that you get on Bovada.
All right.
And if you get on Bovada, you can use my promotional code too. You know what I'm saying? So let me know when you do it, nigga. I'm gonna send you my code. Yeah, that'll give me a free $200.
All right.
Yeah, but salute to y'all, boys, man. I'm about to jump off.
All right. Peace.
Yeah.
Hear you, bro.
Yeah, MZ, like always, man. Appreciate, you let me on the panel and be able to chop it up with y'all, man. About a whole bunch of different things. We went into family after we talked some boxing, but it's all good, man. Always a good time when I jump on here and get to talk with the fam. So Much love.
Always. If we can invoke some good memories or some moments in time that make you say, dang, I remember this, then it's time well spent. Lala D say our favorite breakfast, and I done jumped through a lot, but I kept the comments going through the screen so not to miss anything, even if I didn't read it, it did hit the screen. She said our favorite breakfast was cream of wheat. I still love cream of wheat.
Hey, Lala, you ain't lie on that one. That was one. Yeah, that was the one. That was one of them ones right there.
Dude, I had some cream of wheat when my wife came down here for Thanksgiving when she came back. When I had everybody here.
Man.
And man, my wife made me some cream of wheat. I ate the whole damn pot.
Oh man, I used to get so mad when they used to overcook it and get all lumped up.
Oh,
and it wasn't stirred. It wasn't stirred. Oh yeah, I used to hate that, man.
Man. And it has just the right amount of butter. Oh.
Right amount of butter, right amount of sugar.
Say it. It's some good ass. I know some people gonna say I don't eat but some turkey bacon. Oh man, turkey bacon, cream of wheat, some pancakes. But my wife came down here and clown, especially with that cream of wheat. I'm telling you, I killed the whole pot. I'm laying in the bed like I ain't got nothing to do but eat bowls of cream of wheat, eat turkey bacon, and pancakes.
Yeah, then my mom switched it up and then started making some cornmeal. Ooh-wee.
Cornmeal?
Yeah.
Cornmeal, cornbread, cornmeal pancakes. What's she doing with it?
It's kind of like cream of wheat almost.
Oh, for real? She was doing it like that?
Yeah.
Man, they remind me of the first time I thought that I was getting some butter grits, and they turned out to be cheese grits. I had never had cheese grits before. Oh, blew my mind. Blew my mind with a little pepper in it. Oh my gosh, I didn't know you could do that with grits. I'll mess up some oatmeal, cream of wheat grits. Oh my gosh, yeah. Dude, let me stop. I end up going on about some other stuff forever. I guess the only thing left to do is drop a song off and bounce up out of here. Oh, I threw something in there for Joseph Brown Facts. How my mother get all those lumps in it. I didn't get any lumps when I make it. Oh, I don't get any lumps. Hold up, you trying to say mom was making lumpy?
Why you gonna go in on moms like that, Lala? Come on now, you can't be doing that.
I don't know how my mama got all those lumps in it, but I don't get any lumps when I make it. Man, that multi-meal. Dang, I wouldn't mind having some now and talked up on it so much, but I'm chilling. So I'm gonna hit us with what is it, real fast? You know what? Scumbo Bagging seems like a good way to go out tonight. So with that being said, I haven't shared it yet, huh? I'm really tripping. Y'all give me a second to get it together. Okay, I got it together. I'm clicking the right stuff. Share. Okay. Add. All right. Oh, wait. We're going to go out with Scumbo Baggins. I'm tripping, huh? Well, good night. I appreciate you all for stopping in. Holla.
Let me tell you about the legendary Scumbo Baggins, also known as King of Kings. The man so cheap he went to the strip club and the stripper told him to make it rain. That cheap motherfucker checked the weather and told the bitch to do a rain dance. Straight scumbag behavior.
Scumbo, bagging. This nigga full of shit like gumbo. Self-proclaimed king of kings and king of kinfolk. Don't wanna pay his debt cause he been broke. So now the men joke. Yo, I don't fuck with the shady type. The Flakegate, Belichick, and Tom Brady type. 10-ounce gloves that been 90 degrees in a title fight. Or niggas that bet but don't wanna pay their debt. Scumbag, hey, you see the light? I then explain. Talk to me. How you have the mental fortitude to play the game. How? Place a bet on a round in the fighter's name. Then in victory, you quick to run and collect your claim. You fucking right. But in defeat, you quick to vanish. This ain't the multiverse with 5 rings for the hand of Thanos. There's only one ring involved, and it has a canvas. And since you gone, stay gone, nigga. You're banished. We gotta do it, cause it's only right. You broke a bond with the fellas that was airtight. The way you be nigga has got these motherfuckers hype. Guaranteed when they see you, nigga, it's on sight. We talking about
Scumbag of the decade. The man so cheap he takes his own limits to the lemonade stand to get the price drop from a quarter to a dime. Nobody off limits, not even the kid.
So now the men joke, scumbo. This nigga full of shit like gumbo. Self-proclaimed king of kings and king of kinfolk. Don't wanna pay his debt cause he been broke. So now the men joke, what?
Scumbo bagging, pockets must be lacking. Welching on a bedded then boast like that's what's happening. Jumps on the show, chest out, bro. I'm really hoping he say he's about to pay or boy, but no. Scumbag behavior. Did that boy just say that shit? Right then and now, say get this wig split. Trey X starts it out. Hyphen getting ag, Eric R. stutter ragging. Coming up with Scumbo baggage. I done got pissed. His bragging made me mad. I really thought he was better than that. He showed himself a fag. MZ stutter roast. Dude didn't give a shit. He was proud of the shit he did, laughing like a bitch. Now he in his feelings. Don't get mad, bro. You know you're supposed to pay our bets. Scoot, you gotta go. Hiding in the wind. We see you scumbag king. Bet you wish you didn't say that shit. Pay your debts, king of king. I wonder what you really thought when you came out like that, bro. Saying, fuck it, let me have it. I can take it like you really like to be a scum, yo. You must have thought we was some lame ass niggas you could bully on this boxing talk show. You got us twisted, now you're missing. Don't hear you laughing, scumbo.
Scumbo baggins. The man so cheap his son told him he wanted to grip. So Scumbo told the boy to start fucking bitches without a rubber. Now that's a scumbag.
So now the men joke, scumbo. This nigga full of shit like gumbo. Self-proclaimed king of kings and king of kinfolk. Don't wanna pay his debt cause he been broke. So now the men joke, what?
I got a call from the block, fams, yes. He asked me to take your head and place it on his dress. Put your body on the pike and let that bitch fest. Let the rats eat out your tongue cause you were welch. Damn, we tried to make it business, dog, but this be personal. Niggas wanna find your location and straight up hurt you. It used to be like when they meet you, nigga, what it do? Now when they meet you, it's more like, nigga, what it do? You're a stranger in a foreign land, and everything is cool until you come around with that bullshit we don't understand. Put his money to his word, then he told a lie. So when it comes down to his word, he's always gonna lie.
He still ain't paid that bet. I thought his husband said he paid him already. Man, that's messed up.
My brothers tell me watch these niggas, tell them that I'm on it. My sisters tell me watch these hoes, tell them that I'm on it. They say the game is up for grabs, tell them that we own it. Matter of fact, we got some problems, guaranteed they don't want it. Begging in my kitchen, cooking cakes and dropping pies. Keep your voice down, my cakes is starting to rise. I hear these niggas talking what it is that they don't stop. So I'm gonna act my girl the truth and I'm about to spin the block. Flip my truck thinking the death is about to get me. If this ain't death, then y'all got a problem from fucking with me. And I ain't trying to hear what the competition gon' stay. When it's time for me to speak, consider that judgment day. Really, all they breathing to me is just overrated.